just a serum. Yeah, she came down last night. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Got a real blue sort of afternoon. Well, we went out there a little while. Right on the boardwalk. We went there 25 years ago. We were paying up. Yeah, so it should be just the same as the normal. I couldn't do.
in the lounge, the sunken lounge. There's a sunken lounge that's got a black leather thing. It looks like it needs a pole in the middle. And then there's a
Sounds
bar.
terrible for a flat.
I know,
That
for a
sounds
young man.
ideal.
And
For
then
young
there's
men?
literally, you open these sort of concertina doors and the bars there, like in the lounge. And
How did he find it?
He's got a really good relationship with the property manager. A friend put me on to Lisa Charteris. I don't know if you Lisa.
Yeah.
She'd heard of this lady, Sarah, and so I just phoned her when the boys couldn't find a flat because no one was going to rent to them. And then so she put them in a flat last year, and then it's ended up that flat isn't a flat this year, and they wanted to move anyway, and so she got them into this
Fantastic.
one.
But does it
So
have a
it's
heat
been
pump
so good.
and all that
Yeah,
stuff?
yeah,
Oh,
but
good.
shit, it's still pretty dodgy. But
Yeah.
in a heyday, you know, you imagine like 50 years ago,
It would have been
it
all
was
that and a bag of
the
chips.
place, and apparently it just
And where is it out in town?
Avonhead.
Oh, okay.
So not far from
Yep.
the AvTav, the
Yep,
Avonhead
yep.
Tavern. Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, you could see that in its day, it would have been
Super
just
posh and just
and it's got all those multi-levels, so it goes up and then down to the sunken lounge, and it's those half split levels.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in its day, it just would have been.
Oh, so it would have been a massive
amazing.
70s build, wouldn't
Oh
it?
yeah.
And what's the exterior? Is it cladding, or what is the exterior out of? Or is it brick, or is it?
Yeah, I think it's brick.
Yeah.
I think it's all brick actually.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking but it's pretty. There's like cracks and shit. You can see it's been sort of a bit hammered, and then like to walk into their driveway, you can see it's all sort of the concrete and there's all that been roofed and so it was all a bit roly-poly.
That's right. And the landlord's all right?
Apparently really good.
Okay.
So it's
that makes a big difference, doesn't it?
but who knows? Sometimes they start off good and then end up shit.
Yeah. Especially if you need something.
Yeah.
They're good till you
They've
need
just
something.
put a new oven in and they've done a whole lot of things.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah. But yeah, seems
are we north or south?
Right, so welcome along to Lincoln Green here in Christchurch for the opening match. We lost a day yesterday of the New Zealand Secondary Schools First 11 competition.
Lost my mouse again.
So we are underway here. Welcome along to our viewers around the world and around New Zealand. Jay Bennyfield there just taking the first ball, working it off his legs for a quick single. So Bennyfield and Hart is the opening partnership here. Obviously we lost a day yesterday and St Paul's taking on Napier Boys High School, who have been here plenty of times, veterans of the New Zealand Secondary Schools national champs down here in Lincoln, so a bit of experience in their team. St Paul's obviously returning from last year, I think just the 6 players, so sort of about a 50-50 split on newies and oldies. Josh Hart, the left-hander, to face now. A little bit of confusion out there, but back safe and sound there.
He would have been out.
So a little bit of a mix-up there, but nice and safe in the end. So Moriarty coming in from the northern end here at Lincoln Green to Hart now. And he's played that beautifully down to a third man for the left-hander. That'd be right, wouldn't it? Yeah, third man. Yep.
Where's a piece of paper?
I've forgotten my piece of paper with my references for field positionings. It is a little bit difficult, obviously, with fine leg and third man changing between the left and the right-handed batsman.
Do you guys want a link to that? It's live streaming it. What's your number?
So a good start here from Moriarty from the northern end of the field. Good tight bowling. Plenty of chatter in the field. Boys super keen to get out on the field after being cooped up with a bit of rain yesterday, as he comes in again from the northern end to Bennyfield this time.
We came down Tuesday night.
Just plays it nicely down to third man, and they'll sneak through for an easy single, and that will complete the first over.
We're in Rolleston.
And so a good tidy over. So St Paul's underway, 3 for 0. Right, so from the university end here at Lincoln Green, we are going to have Innes coming in, and it'll be the right-handed Bennyfield to face. So obviously yesterday we had plenty of rain, but groundsmen have done well to get us back underway as he comes in now to Bennyfield. Oh, played in the air and just falling ever so short of the man at mid-off.
It was a drop.
Mid-on, I think. Just short of him, so almost a quarter of a chance would call that. And no run taken. No run taken there. So yeah, plenty of rain, but we are playing cricket today. So great to see the boys out there
Zip it up again.
playing as Innes comes in this time.
Oh, he's dropped again.
Oh, and again, just dropping short of the man out there at cover, point. Again, excuse my field positioning blunders, although you won't be able to see them, so I could probably bluff my way through since the camera is zoomed in on the pitch. So I might just say different things, and you'll never know. Right, so Innes this time, again to Bennyfield. Just let that one go through to the wicket keeper there. So overcast conditions here. Sun trying its hardest. Looks like it's probably clearing. I feel like it's clearer now than it was just an hour ago. And obviously a slight delayed start here, but being down in Christchurch, plenty of light left in the day. So as number 1 Innes in again from the university end, and just played off his toes nicely. Batsman ran pretty well, looking for 2, but just conservative to start with, and the 1 run made is that'll bring the left-handed Josh Hart on strike. So reasonable crowd in here. A lot of mums and dads and brothers and sisters and supporters, and I must say that New Zealand Cricket have done a wonderful job of setting everything up. We've got digital scoreboards and tents set up for the teams. It's a very professional setup, so well done New Zealand Cricket. As Innes comes in once again to Hart. Just leaves that ball through to the keeper, and no run taken. So pretty solid start from everyone here. As I'm sure there'll be a few nerves, probably more on the sideline than out in the middle. Some nervous parents watching. But what an occasion for the lads. There's Innes once again to the left-handed Hart. And lets that one go through to the wicketkeeper as well. And that will end the second over here. So of course, this being the 2025 New Zealand Secondary Schools First 11 Cup, formerly the Gillette Cup, which I think Gillette's still getting plenty of value out of their long sponsorship, sort of referred to as the Gillette Cup and stuff. So 6 teams representing the 6 major cricket associations around New Zealand. So pretty awesome experience for these boys to come and play against other top schools at the highest level, all looking to take out the title. It's a bit of a mouthful, the New Zealand Secondary Schools First 11 Cup. I think we should probably make a name up for that. We'll come up with that as Moriarty comes in once again, driven straight down the ground, but to the fielder at mid-on. Nice looking stroke there from number 44, Jay Bennyfield, who was a year 13 at St Paul's Collegiate. So technically he's finished at school, so this week will be his last representative game for the school. So
she's just driving home now.
Just played out there to a point region and no run taken. So Napier boys, I think runners up last year. Very, very strong side. Always got great talent down in the bay. So I'm sure they're going to be very competitive this week. A lot of supporters have come down, which is awesome to see. And of course St Paul's in their second in a row down here at Lincoln. It's just played off, just probably back to a gully position. Slight fumble from the fielder, and they raced through for a single. Yeah, so St Paul's, they were here last year, finishing a pretty credible fourth. First day up, very, very close game. Could have gone either way against Westlake, which probably determined their tournament to a certain extent. But they back again this year, and as I said, 6 returning players and 6 or 7 new ones, as Moriarty in once again to Hart, the left-hander, who plays that nicely, just off his legs, out onto the offside, and they just trundle through for a single. So the other teams down here, of course, as I say before, we did miss a day yesterday. The St Paul's boys were to be playing Christchurch Boys High School, who are the defending champs. So I know the boys were pretty keen to rip into that game first up, but the rain obviously not letting that happen, as Moriarty in once again to Jay Bennyfield this time. And he just leaves that, goes through to the wicket keeper number 5, and no run taken there. So we've got Christchurch Boys High School, obviously, Auckland Grammar, who knocked out Westlake, who have been here plenty of times. So they're down here. We've also got Wakatipu Boys High School, so fantastic to see them. I think the first time they've been here. Got some big names in their team, playing some great cricket, so they'll be a tough challenge. Wellington College as well, always pretty competitive. Is that 6 teams, Sarah? I think so.
Yes.
I think we've come up with 6.
Wellington, Wakatipu, Auckland, us, and Napier.
Yep.
Yes.
So those are the 6 teams that are all going to battle it out this week down here in Lincoln, as that does complete the 3rd over. So good tidy start here from both Moriarty and Innes, the opening attack here for the Napier Boys High School team. Equally a good solid start with the bat for the St Paul's team as well. Both Hart, number 86, and Jay Bennyfield in 44 out there. As it'll be Innes to take up his 2nd over from the university end to Hart. And he's left that, and that's through to the wicketkeeper for no run. So thanks for joining us on our live stream here. I'm joined by scorer extraordinaire Sarah Bell. Is giving me a hand. Turns out that the rumours about men not being able to do 2 things at once are true. So as Innes comes in once again, and that's called wide by the umpire.
Oh, gosh.
Bit of a late call, which has put my professional scoring buddy a little bit off, but she'll fix that up, no doubt. As Innes in once again, and Hart plays that, beats the man through to the sweeper out on the boundary there, and they come through for 1 run there. So a bit of a settling in period here for everyone. A lot of the St Paul's boys were involved in the Northern District's regional competition over the last week down in a very, very hot Gisborne. So a bit of a change of conditions here. I think up around that 34, 35 degrees at some stages, as Innes into Bennyfield. Just catches him on the pads, but no appeal. So no dramas there, but a dot ball. Oh, look, my lovely wife, Jo, has bought me some refreshments to keep me going throughout the day. It is not the lemon lime Gatorade that I am used to, but we're running with some antioxidant vitamin water. So that sounds like something that your wife would buy you, isn't it? I was kind of hoping for some, as Innes comes in to Bennyfield this time, just drags that down the leg side, and that's wided by the umpire. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for some Boundary Road Ultra, which is their new low carb beer. Very good cold on a hot day, so maybe the sun is trying its best. We'll see how we go. What is it? It's only 11 o'clock, so it's a little bit early for beer talk. As Innes in from the university end to Bennyfield. He's played that nicely back down the ground to mid-off. Picked up there though, and no run. So very tidy bowling this from Innes, which is just what you'd expect from a team like Napier Boys and their opening bowlers.
Oh, I just feel a bit naked without it.
Really is a great setting down here at Lincoln. We're on the number 3 field here at Lincoln. But yeah, really, really great setup by New Zealand Cricket. So once again, well done to them as Innes comes in once again. Bennyfield, he has climbed into that and he's whipped that off his legs, and that has raced away to the boundary for 4 runs. Great shot, Bennyfield. Innes once again to Bennyfield, just defended back down the pitch, and a dot ball there, and that will complete the 4th over. So a fruitful one there for St Paul's, picking up their first boundary of the match. Good looking shot there from Bennyfield, just easing into the match both sides. Good quality cricket all round. Still plenty of chat from the field, from the Napier Boys High School team. And there really is quite a few spectators here down at Lincoln. Fantastic to see. As it'll be Moriarty once again from the northern end, or the Christchurch end, would you say? Christchurch end, we'll go with that. As he comes in to Josh Hart, and that was a nice little touch there, just super soft hands guiding it down to a 3rd man position, and picks up a single. So St Paul's moved through to 14 for 0. This being the 5th over of the match, is Moriarty in once again, this time to Bennyfield. Just squeezes it out to a point position, and no run taken. So of course all the teams staying down here at Lincoln University. Great facilities they've got down here. Obviously a rain day yesterday, so I think there was a quiz. So varying reports on performance from the quiz. Talked to a couple of the boys who didn't think they did so well at all, and were looking forward to the cricket as Moriarty comes in and just left by Bennyfield through to the wicketkeeper, and a few that were giving themselves quite the pat on the back for performing well. So I'm sure the truth is out there somewhere, and it's probably somewhere between fantastic and average. But anyway, a bit of a quiz. I assume it was probably cricket related for these boys. As Moriarty is trying the ball a little bit as he gets to the top of his run and comes in this time to Bennyfield. And quick run taken there. Good running from the St Paul's boys, putting a bit of pressure on the field there. So obviously with the 6 teams down here, 5 games of cricket. We did lose yesterday, so I'm not 100% sure on what the deal is with that, but as I find out, I can bring you that information. But
There's my one if you want.
today it is St Paul's versus Napier Boys High School as Moriarty comes in once again. Just guided down that time, this time to Gully, picks up the ball, and no run taken. So still a little bit gloomy down here, certainly not a hot summer's day, and a lot of jackets and jerseys and puffers and whatnot being worn.
You need to move back.
See a few parents with blankets over the legs, so quite the contrast to what we've had over the last week or two with the hot weather, as this time Moriarty in once again to Hart, and that's just left, and that's actually wide. It's a wide ball there from Moriarty. So the boys have been pretty good with their extras, but a couple starting to creep in a little bit. And St Paul's move on to 16 for 0. Just the one legitimate delivery left in the 5th over here. So good solid start by both teams. There's Moriarty in to Hart this time. And there's a big appeal, and he has been given, and that brings the first wicket. And Hart is gone, caught by the wicket keeper. Sorry, Sarah. That lady there all know, eh?
What does it say on the board, Sebastian? Who's the keeper? Caught by, it's just short name, isn't it? Beale? Harry Beale?
So welcome back to the action, and St Paul's, after looking reasonably good in that start, unfortunately they lose Josh Hart, and they're 16 for 1 at the end of that 5th over, as there's a little bit of rain starting to sort of come down, nothing too heavy, so hopefully we don't get too much of a delay. But good bowling from Moriarty, picking up the first wicket of Hart, which brings Campbell Boyd to the crease, and Innes comes in, and that's a great shot by Bennyfield, straight back down past the bowler, beats the fielder and races over the boundary for 4 runs. Good positive stroke there from Bennyfield. He's looking good. And he moves on to 13 runs, and St Paul's to 20 for 1. As you would call it, probably a little bit more than drizzle now. So that being said, it feels like it's light. It's light and drizzling, so confusing weather down here as Innes comes in to Bennyfield once again. And just squeezes that out to a point position, and they race through for a single. Good fielding, hits the wickets. And that will bring the new batsman, another lefty, and this time it's Campbell Boyd, known by his teammates as Milky after a Year 9 milkshake incident. We still haven't quite got to the bottom of what flavour that milkshake was, so if anyone wants to comment in the comment section. My money's on chocolate. I know that Sarah was talking about lime or caramel. We've got vanilla, another suggestion. Oh, banana, that's left field, as Innes comes in once again, this time to Milky, and returned back to the bowler, and no run taken. So hopefully this rain doesn't come to much. There's a few umbrellas popping around. I am sitting under a gazebo, so sometimes the rain, a little bit like a tin roof, you can hear it on a winter's night, that rain just hitting the roof. It's certainly not cozy down here. We've got no sides on this tent. As Innes once again through. There's a big appeal. Not interested, the umpires. And that's not out. Good ball nonetheless. Beat the batsman. May have just clipped the ground on the way past, which could have been the noise. But Napier boys certainly up and about. Amazing what a wicket does. Bit of spring in the step, and they are on their toes. As Innes comes in once again, this time to Campbell Boyd, who plays a nice shot there. Beautiful shot. That has beaten mid off, and that has raced to the boundary for 4 runs. Good aggressive start there from Boyd. Good contact. So Boyd again, year 13 at St Paul's. So finished school now. Last sort of official duties is just to help his first 11 team in this tournament. So the 2 year 13s wanting to finish their St Paul's career in style as Innes into Boyd. Just defended. A little bit shorter this time from Innes. Digging it in a little bit, but nicely defended. And that'll finish the 6th over. As I feel like that rain's probably slowed down a little bit. Few umbrellas starting to come down again, so that's a good sign for everyone here. So Moriarty and Innes, both with the 3 overs each. And St Paul's, after 6 overs, 25 for 1. So Bennyfield 14, Boyd there on 4, and it was a magnificent 4 as well. So
What's that in It's just got lots of who just played in the first on the list.
Here's Moriarty this time, just having a few warm-ups at the top of his run there, and he's going to come in for his 4th over. And Bennyfield will be at strike as he comes in from the City end or the Christchurch end, and just let that go through to the wicketkeeper there. So Moriarty in, this time to Jay Bennyfield. Played nicely back down the pitch. So good tight bowling from Moriarty. It looks to be quite a tall lad. Actually looks very tall as he walks past the umpire there, which is great. Ideal for a fast bowler. Getting it in, dig it in short and get a bit of bounce, the taller players. As he comes in once again to Bennyfield, that time digging it in short. Not a huge amount of bounce, but coming through and completing a single. So nice ball there, just defended away there by Campbell Boyd, who I believe is coming down to Lincoln to university next year. So I'm sure he's probably sussing it all out in what will be his new stomping ground. There's Moriarty in to Campbell Boyd, the left-hander this time. And just left alone there and through to the wicket-keeper. Good tight bowling again from Moriarty. As that rain, I'm going to go ahead and say, has completely stopped now and seems to be lightening up a bit. So fingers crossed here that this continues. As Moriarty just starts his run in now from the Christchurch end here at Lincoln Green, and that ball just goes through, left alone there by Campbell Boyd, and that will complete the 7th over here from Lincoln Green. Well, I say Lincoln Green, but Lincoln Green's actually over the back from us today, but this is field 3. I feel like Lincoln Green sounds better, and we are at Lincoln, and the field is green. So we're going with that. And St Paul's at Lincoln Green after 7 overs, 1 for 26. Right, so Innes, and he is going to take up his first 4th over, from the university end. Nicely played there, out to mid-off. No run taken. As it's definitely lightened up here. A lot of nods from my commentary partners here. So hopefully we don't get any interruptions with the weather today, as Innes in this time to Bennyfield plays that through a sort of vacant gully area through to third man, and they take the single. So just rotating the strike nicely, St Paul's at the moment. They'll be wanting to build a good total here. Certainly some good batting to come. Some nice finishes in the team as well. Some big hitters. Certainly carrying some good form into this tournament. So obviously the foundation work needs to be laid first as Innes comes in. Just played nicely down the ground there by Campbell Boyd. A little bit of T20 cricket in the build-up, as well as the 50 over stuff, so good mixture. Certainly plenty of cricket though. They're certainly not underdone heading into this tournament, which is great. Great for the team. Here's Innes. And once again from the university end. Nice and full, but I think he's dragged that a bit wide there. So yep, wide ball from the umpire, who does his signals a little bit differently than I've seen. He almost gives a bit of a soft signal and then really launches into the full signal afterwards. So something to get used to for Sarah, but certainly nothing that she won't be able to cope with. Lady of her scoring experience as Innes once again to Boyd. Caught on the pad, there's a huge shout. That time very clear signal from the umpire, the shake of the head. And not out. They do. Oh, right. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Emerson once again to Boyd. And that one looks to have dragged down the leg side this time and wider there. So word on the street is that the umpire's now giving a soft signal, and then go through with the full theatrical signal through to the scorers. Something different, new innovation by New Zealand cricket perhaps, as Innes once again into Boyd, and that's played nicely. Beats the man, and that has raced into the fence there. Well, not a fence, it's gone across the rope. There is no fence, or certainly not where the ball went anyway, but 4 runs nevertheless. So great shot there. Just beat mid on. Nice fast outfield, even though it's a little bit damp. Beautiful conditions. Certainly if you can find the gap, you get good reward, which is great for the batting side, as Innes once again. It's another nice contact there from Boyd. A little bit of a misfield. And they thought about the second, but good clear calling. Certainly no question that they didn't want to take that. And single taken. So that'll end the 8th over here. So that we're 8 overs in here now, and I would definitely say it's lighter, isn't it? Yep, definitely lighter. So the sun doing its very, very best to make an appearance here at Lincoln, as Moriarty comes in for his 5th over here. Good opening stand, and he is wide at that one. So wide ball, well taken by a diving keeper. No chance of any byes there. So just a couple of little extras creeping in. But that being said, some pretty good bowling from both these guys.
How do I undo the ball?
So, yeah, nicely played there from Boyd, running it down to a fine leg position and going through for the single. As Moriarty in once again, this time to Bennyfield, and that's wide as well. So St Paul's will be comfortable just to let those go through, obviously trying to take the risk out of it and grabbing a single, or grabbing 1 run. Not really a single, is it? It's an extra, but
I'll have to ring Abby and ask her.
there's Moriarty in once again to Bennyfield this time. Oh, he dug that one in a little bit shorter, and got to be said, a fairly easy chance put down at second slip there. So, quite uncharacteristic of this Napier team. Boys just giving each other a bit of a pat on the bum and saying, don't worry about it, mate, get back up there. Ball could be a little bit slippery, to be fair. Hung in the air a little bit, so could have been a difficult chance sometimes when you think about it too long. But a good chance to have put the danger man, Jay Bennyfield, on his bike and back to the pavilion, but to no avail. He is still there, and Moriarty comes in once again. This time just left and through to the keeper. So chance put down, got to be said. But nah, good to see the Napier boys getting around the man who put the catch down and saying, don't worry about that, mate. And I'm sure he'll get the next one. Sarah's looking at me as a staunch St Paul's supporter saying she hopes not, but as a very unbiased commentator, I'm not going to buy into that stuff. I'm going to keep it very, very on the level as the ball goes through for another dot ball from Moriarty. Must be great for these young kids to be playing in what a setting down here. So good what New Zealand, I know I've said it a couple of times, but so good what New Zealand cricket have done for these tournaments down here as Moriarty comes in to Bennyfield this time. And that one just left again and through to the keeper. But the setup, they've got the little tents down there with the dugouts for the boys, full scoreboards, and obviously with a live stream as well. The little touches, the wickets branded in the New Zealand cricket colours. Sometimes it's those little things that make the difference as Moriarty in this time to Bennyfield. This time made to play the ball out on the offside. Oh, and they was good fielding originally, but it just went slightly over the wicketkeeper's head, and being very alert, the two batsmen thought we'll snag one here, and they take off and they wind up with 2 runs there. So well done, Jay and Campbell. Oh, just the 1 run. So it was fielded and they got the overthrow. Corrected here by one Sarah Bell, who had dinner with her and her husband last night, and he did confirm that Sarah has never ever been wrong. So, which, yeah, regulars to this broadcast will know that. And I'm sure the male listeners out there will probably confirm that their wives, nodding quietly, going, yep, I know what he's talking about. We've got to change a bowler here. And Pawson, the new man, to come in. It must be warming up there as he just takes off his jersey, hands that to the umpire. So number 11 Pawson here for Napier Boys High School. So not 100% sure of what he bowls, but he's coming off a reasonable run, so it'd be safe to assume it's pace, and yep, whips that one through. A little bit wide first up. Good pace though. Not troubling the batsman on that occasion, so they pick up the extra. And that brings the right-handed Bennyfield on strike here. Pawson in this time. Digs that one in short. Played nicely out to point. No run taken. Well fielded. So St Paul's, after the early loss of Josh Hart, bit of a rebuild. Don't want to put the old commentator's curse on things, but 38 for 1. See, that's the opposite of a commentator's curse, because that has been picked up and just about stuck in the sea. That is heading for the Chatham Islands. It has been hammered by Jay Bennyfield, 6 runs.
I'm the same as them.
Fantastic timing. Crack off the willow was like a shotgun going off. So great shot there. So good intent here from the St Paul's boys.
What are they on? 45?
Man, he hit that hard.
They were on.
them facing one extra ball, but the same.
As Pawson in, once again, this time to Bennyfield. Plays that away, just down to a third man. And they go through for the single. So great work here after that big hit. Just working a single.
Let me just look at their NZ cricket. They do not want him going into there, I can tell you that much right now.
As Pawson in from the university end, this time to the left-handed Boyd, and he has played it brilliantly off his toes, and he's beat the man, and that's raced into the boundary rope, and that's 4 runs. So very productive over there from
So it looks like they've got an extra,
from St Paul's.
and it must have been Jay facing extra, another extra.
That brings up 50 runs for... Oh no, hang on, we're back to 49. 50, not sure. And Moriarty in once again, played nicely back down the ground to mid-off. And they raced through for a single, so well batted.
I don't know if they've done a fudge.
And the sun actually making its first appearance here at Lincoln.
Oh, there's an extra
It's
dot
coming
there.
out quite nice actually.
6 dot.
So Moriarty in once again. And just played away
So then it was
by Boyd this time. No run taken. Just ignore the scoring there just for a minute. Sarah is just fixing up a couple of bits and pieces, and it'll be back on track. Just as soon as you can say it's back on track. As Moriarty into his 6th over here, as the sun beams down here at Lincoln Green, and he comes in to Boyd this time, who plays it nicely off his legs again. His timing is really good today from Boyd. Great to see from the year 13, and he picks up 2 runs. So looking good here, Boyd.
take the nuts and that out and you can stick it on top.
As Moriarty in this time to Boyd. Oh, he's got a nick on that. I'm sure he'll say that it was intentional through the vacant gully area through to fine leg, and they scamper through for a single there. Which brings Jay Bennyfield on strike. Northern District's under 19 representative.
Anyone's walking over there, they can take the slice. Oh, you want it? Well, not really.
Is Moriarty in once again. He's just drifted that one a little bit too wide and called by the umpire.
Oh, wide. Just trying to see where the so this over. Wide. One. Oh, there was an extra wide in there.
Here's Moriarty in once again. This time just let go through. Reaction from the slip cordon suggests that it was a pretty well judged leave. So the ball obviously coming quite close to the stumps, but not affecting the woodwork, so all is well. As Moriarty comes in to complete his 6th over. It's been a heck of a good spell from Moriarty. So he comes in, digs that one short. Actually, that's well played. Dug it in a bit short and a little bit wide and just played, beats point and races into the boundary for 4 runs. Great shot from Bennyfield. And that completes 11 overs here. And St Paul's through to 59, I think. So Pawson coming in for his 2nd over, and it'll be the left-handed Boyd on strike, who plays that nicely down the ground. That's picked up at mid-off. Oh, sorry, mid-on. Left-hander. Gets me every time. And no run taken. Plenty of chat here from the Napier Boys High School team, searching for a wicket as he digs one in short and beautifully swung away and hammered to the boundary from Campbell Boyd. So great batting this. As Pawson in once again from the university end. It's a huge shout and not out. I thought it might have copped a little bit of bat, also maybe a touch high. As Pawson in this time. Good ball this time. Beats the outside edge of Boyd and through to the wicket keeper. So plenty of interest there. And the Napier boys noticeably a bit more vocal in the field, just trying to get a wicket, make something happen. Obviously took the early wicket. But I would say that St Paul's just rebuilding nicely here. As Pawson in once again. Beautifully played down the ground. Good running there from Boyd. applause coming from the St Paul's dugout. They love a good fast single. Massive shout outs to the coaching staff of St Paul's, led by Mike Rummaker and Matt Hart, of course ex-Black Cap Matt Hart, and of course the director of cricket, the Energizer Bunny himself, Mr Duncan Murray. Done a great job with this team as Pawson comes in once again. Nicely played there, out to point from Bennyfield. But yeah, run a fantastic cricket program there at St Paul's. A lot of fun, some good talent coming through in all age groups, and obviously the female teams as well. So there's plenty of cricket, and all starting to pay off with obviously St Paul's second visit down here to Lincoln and the New Zealand Secondary Schools First 11 Cup. Quite the mouthful, isn't it? Gillette Cup was a lot easier to say, but anyway. But no, the St Paul's coaches and admin staff have done a wonderful job with this team, and they've certainly been having a hell of a summer. Some good victories, and a lot of their players picking up representative gigs. So St Paul's very well represented in the Northern Districts competition held down in Gisborne over the last couple of weeks. Some good results from the boys. See Waikato Valley 7 from 7, and I think five of the St Paul, 5 or 6 of the boys in that team. As this time new bowler McNally, looks like he's got a bit of pace, rips that through. As I said, good crowd in here. Obviously not a lot of work going on amongst the cricket watching fraternity, but what an occasion to be down here for not only the boys but the families as well, as McNally brings it in. That's a great ball, huge shout. Looked to have caught him on the foot, and it's leg byes, so no bat involved there, and they race through for a single. So McNally here, looks like he's got plenty of pace, so the St Paul's boys will have to be on their toes as he comes in from the Christchurch end. Nice and full, worked off his legs beautifully though by Jay Bennyfield, and that's going to race away. That has reached the boundary. That's 4 runs, and that's the 50-run partnership from Boyd and Bennyfield. 24 runs for Bennyfield, 22 for Boyd. So sharing it around nicely off just the 44 balls. So St Paul's now 69 for 1 after just the 12.3 overs. So off the top of my head, I think that's around the 5.5 runs and over. As McNally in once again, a little bit full this time again. And nicely played there from Bennyfield. Just good fielding though, gets a hand on it. Hopefully he's okay, yep. Just took the heat out of that ball. And they scamper through for 1 run. So good fielding there. Did very, very well to get down low that time and just take a bit of heat out of that ball. Here's McNally in once again. Nicely defended there, solid from Boyd. Carries the heavy bat, does Boyd. Always a cracking sound when the ball comes off the meat of the bat. Obviously a rugby player in the winter time as well, so one of the first 15. Great loose forward. As McNally digs this one in short, and Milky has absolutely hammered that. Beautiful shot, and that has cleared the boundary for 6 runs. Grab half a dozen. That really was a great shot there from Campbell Boyd. Bowler just digging it in a little bit short, and he went back and got all of it with that heavy bat that I just talked about. And it cleared the boundary to the applause of his teammates from the St Paul's dugout. This time it's Pawson in from the university end. A little bit fuller this time. Jay Bennyfield looking to free his arms. A little bit of an outside edge down to third man, and they race through for a single. So St Paul's doing well, turning the strike over. This time Pawson in. Oh, nice and full. Dug out there nicely though by Boyd. Pawson in once again, nice and full, driven straight back down the ground. Finds the fielder at mid-on there, but still racing through for the single. So boys working really well, just turning the strike over, working very well together, building a nice partnership. Great to see some of the senior players in the team really standing up in the big occasion as Pawson comes in, this time to Bennyfield. And a huge call. Everyone knew exactly what he was thinking that time. So communication is the key, and I think everyone knew that there was no run on. So dot ball there. Still plenty of chatter from this Napier Boys High School team, just trying to get a wicket from somewhere. Will it be Pawson as he comes in this time to Bennyfield, who has got a hold of that, and that's gone all the way for 6. Great shot there from Bennyfield. Just leaned back a little bit and absolutely smoked it. And picked up there by, it looks like Sean Austin, way over there by the car park. So great shot. And Bennyfield moves on to 41 runs. And St Paul's 84 for 1. Just the one delivery left here from Pawson, who has been a touch expensive as he comes in once again to Bennyfield. And just nicely played. So finished the over nicely. And that brings up 14 overs here at Lincoln Green. So Boyd on 29, Bennyfield 41, 84 for 1, and the run rate exactly 6 runs and over. So after the loss of Josh Hart early, a great rebuild for St Paul's here. So they'll want to continue this on, but building a good foundation at this stage. And it'll be McNally to continue from the Christchurch end. And it'll be Campbell Boyd on strike as McNally in this time. Well defended there from Campbell Boyd, and no run taken. So McNally looks like he does have a bit of pace, really whipping it through. good variation in his length as well. Will certainly keep the batsman guessing. As he comes in now to Boyd. That one probably a little bit too full. And a great run, putting pressure on the field there. And the Maditman on, just forcing a small fumble. And the boys getting through comfortably for a single. So again, turning over the strike nicely, St Paul's. Good to see. Good chatter here from the Napier Boys High School team, urging their players on, trying to get a wicket from somewhere. As McNally comes in, and that's just played away onto the offside there from Jay Bennyfield. And no run taken.
So wicket over on Brett Sutcliffe. There's screening, the yellow.
As some patches of blue cloud have appeared above us here at Lincoln Green, so they're very welcome. So welcome along, blue patches. As McNally comes in, and that's well hit but beautifully fielded there. The man on the offside got down quickly to it because it was certainly hit hard along the ground. So very pleasant here now.
So they've still got him facing one more ball, and I think they've got it wrong from when they stuffed up the 6.
There's McNally in once again to Bennyfield. And the shout of no as the ball finds the fielder. And no run taken there. So still a little bit cold, but that sun will be warming the players up. And certainly drying out any damp spots around the ground. So fingers crossed we don't get any interruptions. As McNally now comes in to Jay Bennyfield. Oh, and he's picked up the wicket. He's hit it to point. Great catch. The ball was dipping. And a great catch taken. So Jay, who was looking so good, has to depart at 41. So great innings. 41 off just the 49 deliveries.
Yeah, they've got it wrong.
And St Paul's, after a great partnership that's been broken, as I was alluding to, that chatter just urging each other to try and find that wicket, and it's worked for Napier Boys High School.
He caught it, people. Can you see he caught it?
And St Paul's lose their second wicket. So 85 for 2, and that coming in the 15th, the last ball of the 15th over. And Quintus Daniel will join Campbell Boyd out in the middle. So the two first 15 players obviously had a great season for the St Paul's first 15, and they've put away their rugby boots and got out their batting gear, and great servants of St Paul's Collegiate on the sporting fields. But a great breakthrough there from Napier Boys High School. The ebbs and flows of cricket. The pendulum was swinging slightly towards St Paul's, and Napier Boys High taking a wicket and levelled that up nicely. So we've got a good game on our hands, just the 15 overs gone. And the sun is shining here at Lincoln. And we've got a change in the bowling.
Beale.
And we've got Beale.
So he can't be the wicket keeper. So he didn't take that catch.
Beale coming in this time, bit of spin. And his first ball goes through to the wicket keeper and no run. As Beale comes in this time and worked off his legs nicely by Campbell Boyd. Good fielding out there in the deep. Good commitment out there from the boys, and they cut off the ball and just the 1 run taken. So that will bring Quintus Daniel on strike, who's coming off the back of a great tournament down in Gisborne for the Waikato Valley team. Some good scores down there. Quite the athlete. Great midfielder for the first 15. And a year 12 at St Paul's. So heading into his last year at St Paul's next year. As Beale just adjusting his field now as he comes in this time to Daniel. Good ball there, bringing Daniel forward and defending back down the field. Pitch, sorry, to the bowler. So great start this from the spinner Beale, who comes in once again. Daniel has hammered that, and that's raced away to the boundary for 4. Doesn't clear the fielder by miles, so a little bit risky, but the reality is that the scoreboard will read 4 runs, Daniel. So I don't think Beale will be too upset with that. As a spinner, you really want the batsman to come after you, which will create the opportunities. Just moving a man back this time as Beale comes in to Quintus Daniel, who defends, traps the ball under the bat. Nice high elbow there from Daniel. Good bowling this from Beale. Good variation. Looks to be a great bowler here as he comes in. This time to Daniel. A little bit short of that time, and the reverse sweep attempt. And the ball goes through to the wicket keeper, and that'll end the first Beale over. An impressive one from him. So after 16 overs, we've got 90 for 2. And we're approaching midday here in Christchurch. Probably be the same time for those listening around New Zealand, but the international guests, I'm not sure what time it'll be where you are, but New Zealand obviously leading the world in most things, time zone being just one of those. As the sun really starts to come down now, as Big Blue keeps getting bigger. And McNally this time in after a successful over. That's nicely played off his toes there from Boyd. Just the 1 run. Good soft hands from Boyd. It's looking good.
I've got a different score from you. Oh, there we go.
Oh man. Having a shot today. Do you reckon Matt knows a lot of these people, or do they just like?
Oh, I think he approached it quite.
Has it actually started?
He must know.
As McNally in this time to Daniel. Ooh, plays and misses. Good tight bowling here from McNally, putting pressure on the St Paul's batsman. Daniel just facing the 5 balls so far, so he'll be just trying to get in. Does play aggressively though. It's his natural game. As McNally in this time to number 11, Daniel. But follow that time. Man, that was nicely played, and that has gone all the way and beats the man and crosses the boundary for 4 runs. That was a great shot from Quintus Daniel. And an update from Mount Maunganui, Bay Oval, in New Zealand. I'm not sure who won the toss, but we are batting. And 37 for none there in the first day of the 3rd Test match against the West Indies.
New Zealand chose to bat.
And it sounds like New Zealand won the toss and we chose to bat. So that's the update there. 41 for none off 13.3 overs. And we've got Latham on 21 and Conway on 19. So good opening stanza there from the New Zealand team. But here we are back at Lincoln Green as McNally comes in now, this time to Daniel. Nice ball there, pitched up nicely, defended away out onto the offside. And no run taken. Batsman just deciding to have a bit of a chat. So good stuff from Campbell Boyd. Just a bit of advice there for his new batting partner. Boyd been out there for 32 balls now. Daniel just the 8. There's McNally in once again. Digs that one in a little bit shorter. Just played off his pads nicely there from Daniel. And super fast between the wickets. And they take the single. And that completes the 17th over here. So that'll bring up drinks here. So I might take the opportunity to duck away and have a quick wee. Right, there's a bit of a line-up at the loo. Gentleman always lets the ladies go first. So, welcome back to the action here. And the situation is, we're into the 18th over. We've got Beale, the spinner from the university end. And he is in once again to Campbell Boyd, who does have a bit of a wild swing at that one. And 97 for 2 St Paul's. There's Beale in once again to Boyd, the left-hander. This one pitched up nicely by Beale, bringing the batsman forward and just playing it back down the ground for no run. Bowler in once again to Boyd, who plays that one. Just beats the fielder. Thought about 2, sent back, probably wise, and just the 1 run. And that'll complete the first over after drinks, so that's 18 completed overs there. Here at Lincoln Green, down in Canterbury. And 98 for 2. And that sun getting brighter all the time, which is great to see. Small patches of blue sky. Still plenty of cloud cover. Almost a bit glary. Might have to find the shades. As we have got McNally in again once. Jeepers. McNally in from the Christchurch end to Boyd.
Did you have a little tipple when you went for your...
Far out, yeah. I'll just double check this. Vitamin water is not vitamin vodka or something. Although that'd be good. Sure, that can be arranged. Has just gone 12 o'clock here in Christchurch. Here's McNally in this time to Boyd, who just plays that outside edge, but through to a third man position. And they just scamper through for a single there, which will bring Quintus Daniel on strike. So St Paul's with a good little lefty-righty combination at the top end of their order. A few left-handers in the team. As McNally in this time, great ball, generating a lot of pace, good carry through to the wicket keeper, and just beats Daniel on that occasion. So good challenge here. As I say, good little crowd building up here at Lincoln. The Lincoln Green as McNally comes in once again. This time Boyd has smashed that ball. Quintus Daniel, sorry, has smashed that ball in a glorious cover drive. Beats the field and races across the rope for 4 runs. And that'll bring up 100 runs for St Paul's, so they'll be happy with this start. 103 for 2 now. St Paul's been put into bat, so obviously I think if they had won the toss they would have bowled, so a good start here as Daniel just turns that off his legs nicely, and they go through for a single. Actually, he's turned it so well off his legs, he's actually done it with his legs, and it's called as a leg bye there. As the field just changes for the left-handed Boyd, who's looked really good so far. 34 off just the 39 balls. Yep, McNally just ripping it in. That extra pace almost snuck under the bat of Boyd on that occasion. And that completes the 19th over. So McNally and Beale bowling really well here. McNally picking up the wicket. The crucial wicket of Jay Bennyfield, who did really well and got through to 41 runs, so well batted there in what was pretty challenging conditions early here in Lincoln. As I said before, St Paul's losing the toss and getting put into bat, and indications were that I think if they had have won the toss, they would have put Napier Boys into bat. So doing well. So 19 overs, 104 for 2 now, St Paul's, as Beale, the spinner, comes in from the university end, bowling really well. Just drags that a little bit wider, giving Daniel the room just to work that away down to a gullyish sort of position between gully and point. And they get through for 1 run as Beale, this time to the left-hander, Boyd, looking to swing that away. Reasonably good shout, I think. But again, I think the indications were that was heading down the leg side and not out. So Beale comes in once again. Oh, nips that one through a bit quicker and beats the bat of Boyd through to the wicket keeper. So doing well, the spinner, as he comes in once again to Boyd. And Boyd really looking to free the arms. Not quite getting a hold of it. Chance of an overthrow there, but no, cut off. Net result is Boyd picks up a single, which will bring the right-handed Quintus Daniel on strike. Obviously the change of the field for the left-hander, right-hander, sorry. And just played away out there to point, and no run taken. So great bowling here from Beale, just coming in to complete his 3rd over, and defended there. So just the 9 runs from his 3 overs, obviously running at 3 runs and over there, so that's good economy, certainly creating a few opportunities as well, Beale. So well done. I think it'll be McNally, who's been bowling really well from the other end as well, to continue. Obviously picking up the wicket of Bennyfield. So after 20 overs, St Paul's 106 for 2 at 5.3 runs and over. And welcome along to our viewers viewing from around New Zealand and potentially around the world. Not sure how many we've got, so certainly feel free to share the link with friends and colleagues and family. Love to have you along, joining in all the action down here from Lincoln Green and Canterbury. I know that Sarah's mother will be watching. And whereabouts is she, Sarah?
She's in Tofari.
Tofari.
Yes.
So she'll be watching out there, so big shout out to Jackie as McNally comes in again, and that's been picked up beautifully by Campbell Boyd, and he's hit that for 4. Really is batting nicely, Boyd. The year 13 from St Paul's, and obviously this will be his last hurrah in the old Bumblebee colours. He's doing very well so far, Boyd. Just pulls out of the bowler pulls out of his run there. But good, solid stuff from both teams. Every time one gets away, a wicket happens, or the ebbs and flows, as Sarah likes to call it, of cricket, as McNally in once again to Boyd. A little bit over pitch this time, and works that away. I think that's a leg by as well. Yes, signalled now from the umpire, leg by. But good rotation of the strike. I see the headmaster, Mr. Ben Skeen, ex-international rugby referee and looking for the word, third umpire. What do they call it? TMO. TMO. He's come down to cheer on the boys from SPC as that ball's dug in short and races out towards the boundary. In the end, just one run. Full safe enough. There's a chance, initial thoughts that maybe the man might have been able to get round and take that. So good aggressive stuff from Daniel. That's his natural game. Certainly quite the athlete, big strong lad. Likes to free the arms up. So a couple of big heavy bats out there for St Paul's at the moment. And both doing well, as this time McNally in once again, and nicely played there from Boyd, just back down the pitch. Picked up there and no run taken. And I think Mr. Josh Hay, Deputy Principal, has come down as well. So great that the leaders of St Paul's are down here with the cricket team and the coaches and director of cricket, of course, as McNally comes in once again. And just looking to free his arms there, not quite getting a hold of it. And that'll finish us up for the 21st over. So going along pretty well here at 5.3 runs and over. 112 for 2 St Paul's, Daniel 16 and Boyd on 39. A lot of parents down here as well from both St Paul's and Napier boys. Great bunch of people. Good supportive parents. Always good for a chat on the sidelines. Obviously, cricket being a pretty time-consuming game, it's a big commitment from the parents, but I think if we're all honesty, we probably love watching it as much as the kids love playing, so it's not too much of a hardship to be down here in Lincoln watching our boys play at this level. As Beale comes in once again, Daniel looking to really free his arms there and play his natural game. Good aggressive shot down the ground. He scampers through for a single, so again turning it over nicely. And we're certainly, the boys were getting their steps up with this lefty-righty combination. And the field having to swap with every single taken. As Beale comes in this time and defended there by Boyd. And that sun, a little bit glary, so I might have to find the sunglasses. As Beale in once again, nicely swung away. Out to the man on the boundary though, along the ground, so safe. And Boyd picks up another single, moving on to 40 runs.
I didn't think there was a single at the end of that last over, but
This really is a good stint here from Beale as he comes in once again to the right-handed Daniel, who just swings that off his legs. Really nicely done there. Fielder does well though, diving, stops the ball from crossing the line there, and they come back for 2 runs. So well run there, and that'll end another good Beale over. The run rate just sitting around about that 5.3. Did get up as much as 6, but then the wicket, obviously the wickets normally get that worm to head down south again, but levelling out there around 5.3, which I think St Paul's will be happy with. Some big hitters that can come in and really ice the cake at the end of an innings, but Got to get that cake out of the oven and get it baked first, I suppose. So that's what the foundation building is all about, which is what's going on here as McNally comes in once again. And that's nicely swung away there from Campbell Boyd out to the sweeper. As McNally comes into Quintus Daniel now. A huge swing. And straight through to the wicketkeeper there and no run. Certainly making his intentions very clear. I think he was trying to hit that to Christchurch.
So, who have we got on strike? That's Quintus on strike, eh?
Yep. McNally into Quintus Daniel this time. Ooh, and another big swing from Daniel.
I need to change the batsman. They've got the wrong person on strike again. They're fucking up again. Do I need to tell them? Yes.
As McNally coming in to Quintus Daniel, number 11, and he's got a hold of that one this time, and that's going to race down the ground. And that was obviously intention, so try again, and on the third attempt, straight back down over the bowler's head and across the rope for a well-hit 4 runs.
Yeah.
So just a single there. So just excuse the graphics at the moment for those watching. There's a bit of
fixing it.
There's a bit of a glitch with the scoring, but Sarah is working on that at the moment, and she'll have that under control. As McNally in once again, he's caught him on the pad. Big appeal. Not a lot of interest from the umpire. And not out on this occasion, and they get through for what should be a leg by, I assume.
Oh no, they're still in.
Right, so a little bit of confusion with the scoreboard, so please excuse that. But what is happening is that Beale is coming in this time to Daniel, who plays that nicely down to a gully position. No run taken there.
Yeah. So it should have been. Hang on, I'll just finish my over. 1 dot.
There's Beale this time to Daniel, who goes after it, and he has monstered that ball. That is into the car park, and Joe Maber is chasing the ball with a great pickup and an underarm throw to the fielder. Thought she was going to unleash that arm, but just a gentle throw.
They had the right person on
And
strike for this.
6 runs to Quintus Daniel.
Would you like
Yep.
me to talk to them?
I think they've got it sorted now.
I think they've still got that.
And defended
just
away
leave
this
them.
time.
It is what it is.
Okay.
I think.
So we've just taken the graphics down because they're a little bit misleading there. So there's been a small just glitch with the scoring. So I'll just talk you through it. And we have a new bowler, and I think it's Barker or Baker.
Because according to this,
As he comes in and bowls to Quintus Daniel through to the wicket keeper. So good bowling this, good opening stint here. Nicely played out there onto the offside from Quintus Daniel, and they scamper through for a single. So good opening over here from Barker from the Canterbury end. As he comes in this time to Boyd, and he's swung, looking to swing that away, and he's been clean bowled. So unfortunately, Boyd has to make his way off.
see, they've got it right on play, HQ.
So Boyd departs, and it looks like we're going to take a drinks break, are we?
Okay.
Certainly taking a small break of some sort as the Napier boys get their 3rd wicket. This time the one of Boyd, who was looking really good out there.
They've got it so wrong. Oh my lord. Where's my mouse?
And he departs for around 40 something. We will be updating this as we go, so just bear with us. But St Paul's around about 139 for 3 at this stage.
We're trying to work out, they had it HQ, I think it's right.
New man in, one Logan Hickey.
Yeah, so the scoreboard had him on 40.
Again coming off a good tournament down in Gisborne. He'll be at the non-striker's end, seeing that the wicket fell in the last ball of Barker's over there. This time Beale in, so we've got spin from both ends this time, or now from Napier Boys High School. And
this is where the mistake is.
Beale is bowling to Quintus Daniel,
Yeah, they've got this over wrong.
who looks to play this down the ground, and he has got all of that, and that's cleared the rope, and it's into the hedge for 6 runs. Well hit from Quintus Daniel, taking on the spin attack now at St Paul's. So keeping it moving nicely. So it's a case of punch and counter punch here as Beale comes in. Quinn getting down low and blocking that ball. No run taken this time. As Beale comes in this time. Quintus Daniel with the reverse sweep. Hint of an appeal.
I didn't really know what I was saying.
I don't reckon they want people, do they?
Oh, no, shit, no, they
But a dot ball. End of the day is Beale lining up once again, coming into Quintus, who just plays that off his legs nicely, and they whip through for a single.
Down the
Beale coming in, this time to Hickey. He just plays that nicely into the gully point, like a backward point region, and he's off the mark. And that ends the Beale over. And St Paul's now 140. Going to say 3. My eyes are pretty bad. I'm having to work off the scoreboard, which is not that far away from me, but far enough that my 49-year-old eyes just can't quite pick it up. And we've got Quintus Daniel on 44, and St Paul's 143, or it could be a 7, I'm not sure. 140 something for 3. Our scoring issues are coming right, I've been told. And we will have the graphics back up shortly as Barker comes in and defended away there nicely by Hickey. And Sarah Bell just wanted to reiterate that the scoring glitches and balls ups are not her fault, but I can't imagine anyone anywhere would be thinking that at all. Just defended this time from Hickey. It's a good bowling by these spinners. Barker coming in from the Christchurch end this time. Nice and full. Well flighted there. Just played out to the man fielding at a deep mid-off, and he fields that and they run through for a single, which will bring Quintus Daniel on strike.
See, because we apparently scored 5 runs in that over, but our total only went to 117. They only added 4 runs because they stuffed up the thing. It's like,
And that was nicely played down to sort of short third man. Quintus Daniel looking to really free the arms there, but pulled out of the shot. Let it go through for a dot ball. So good pressure here from the bowlers. And that one darting through. Plenty of pace on that. Good bowling. And that was through into the wicketkeeper's gloves before Quintus could get his bat on it. So dot ball there. Ends a very good over there from Barker.
oh, they've given 6 runs.
So welcome back.
to Quintus.
So a nice 4 there, just earlier in the over from Logan Hickey, who's going along nicely. As Beale comes in. So we are getting on top of this scoring issue, and we will be able to bring you the up-to-date score. But it looks like just nicely played there from Hickey. No run taken. As Beale once again, this time into Hickey. Just looking to give himself a bit of space. Got a tiny bit cramped up the time of impact. And just played down. And no run taken as Beale comes in now. And just defended by Logan Hickey on this occasion. And that'll complete a great over from Beale.
Yeah.
On page 2, they have finished on 35.
I know, they've got it completely stuffed up.
What happened? What was the reception?
So again, we are going to get on top of the scoring thing, and we'll have all the graphics to you just as soon as we can. So this will be Barker coming in his third over, and Quintus Daniel just plays that out onto the offside nicely, and there's no run taken. So we have got Sarah Bell feverishly working on this score, and if anyone can get to the bottom of it, it'll be her. She's like the Sherlock Holmes of scoring. And this is really good bowling here from Barker. Another dot ball. As Quintus Daniel now sets up to face that one, giving him a little bit more room, freeing the arms, beating the man at point, and it going out towards the boundary. Well fielded out there, and good running from the boys coming through for 2 runs. Ooh, that just beating the outside edge. Well, not beating it, just taking the outside edge and racing down there to a fine third man. And 2 runs picked up there from Quintus Daniel. So we will have Beale to continue from the university end. He'll be coming in his 8th over. So a good spell here from Beale as he comes into Hickey, who defends that ball back down the pitch, and no run taken. So St Paul's now around 158, I think. 158 for 3, so good solid start. And the wicket's just falling at regular intervals as Beale comes in. And Hickey defending that one back down the pitch and no run taken. So some good partnerships. The early breakthrough, of course, from Napier Boys High School. And good running there from the St Paul's boys. Small fumble in the field. Fielding's been very, very good from this Napier Boys High School team, which you expect nothing less. Well drilled, experienced team. And that'll bring Quintus Daniel on strike as Beale comes in once again. Just drags that one down a little bit short. Quintus turning himself into a pretzel and almost hitting it backwards. Down to the sight screen for 4 runs. With Sean Austin watching down there. And that brings up 50 runs for Quintus Daniel. And great applause there from this crowd that's built up down here at Lincoln Green. Boys cheering him on from their dugout.
Is that Quinny that's been on strike?
So great work there from Quintus Daniel. Again, a lot of trouble with the scoring, but as best we can tell, Quintus Daniel has moved on to 53 runs, and Logan Hickey. Sorry, Logan. Called you Thomas Hickey there. Shout your beer. And he has moved on to 8 runs. And St Paul's 160 for 3. So again, excuse the scoring, but we are going to get there. So Barker comes in once again from the Christchurch end, and he is bowling to Logan Hickey, who defends that back down the pitch and no run taken. In once again. This one pitched up a little bit more from Barker. Well defended there from Hickey. So another partnership building nicely here for St Paul's. That one was the little dart that came through from the bowler. Great variation from Barker. Really keeping the St Paul's batsmen on their toes, like a short person at a urinal. Just turns that away, down onto the leg side there from Hickey, and they scamper through for a single. And that will bring the in-form number 11, Quintus Daniel, back on strike. Currently, from what we can tell, on 53 runs, and looking the goods today as Barker comes in. Looking to the reverse shot again. Just getting a bit of a tickle on it, I think. Waiting for the umpire's signal. They go through for a single. So yeah, I just think he just got a bit of glove and a touch of bat on there.
Hello. I know they do, because they're absolutely doing a dog's breakfast of it. I can't cope. I cannot cope.
Big shout here.
A complete fuck up.
And Logan Hickey is
Quintus
dismissed, caught behind.
Should have hit his 50 like 3 overs ago.
So there really has been quite the balls up with the scoring. So we are doing our best, but the end result is that Logan Hickey has been dismissed on what we think was around 8, maybe 9 runs, and St Paul's I think are 166 for 4 is our best guess. And Macca Murray has joined Quintus Daniel at the crease, and once again we have the lefty-righty combination. So plenty of steps for the field, changing over between singles obviously, and we will have Beale to continue from the university end. So every time St Paul's start to build a little bit of a partnership, Napier boys come through and break it. That's beautifully played back down the ground there from Daniel, picking up a singlet, picking up a single. No time for singlets unless it's a woolen one. One of those black woolen Fred Dagg singlets is probably what you want on a day like today.
You're the only one in a puffer jacket.
And that will bring the left-handed Mackay Murray on strike. He'll be facing Beale in his 8th over from the university end. Well pitched up and nicely played round the corner, and he's off the mark. Well done, Macca Murray. So St Paul's, after a pretty good start, the ebbs and flows of cricket have brought this back pretty level now. So needing a good partnership here, St Paul's, as Beale comes in, and that's a reverse sweep, and he's hit that all the way for 4 runs. Beautiful shot from Quintus Daniel, and the ball races across the ropes to the applause of the crowd.
Big crowd. Yep. You need a crowd sound.
So an inventive shot there from Daniel, just looking to express himself, but playing with good intent.
That's stage 2, isn't it? The sound effects machine.
Yeah.
As Beale comes in once again. Daniel advancing and just hitting it back down the ground, but just the single taken. So rotating the strike nicely, and St Paul's just building this total nicely. As I said, we've got some good finishes in the St Paul's side who can come out and really ice the cake. So again, foundation needing to be built though. But so far so good. As Murray to face, Beale from the university end comes in this time, just plays it round the corner. Great running there
Running, boys!
from Quintus Daniel, who is super fast up and down that pitch. And just rotating the strike nicely and just building again St Paul's. As Beale comes in what is his 9th over. Bowled very, very well, Beale. And he comes into Daniel this time.
Running, boys.
He's got to remember who he's running with, though. They're not all as fast as him. I think Macca is. I think he did quite well on this one.
Sorry, I was just a bit zoomed out there. So I've zoomed the camera back in. And that completed the... I need my glasses. I can't even see that scoreboard. How many overs? 175 for 4 after 32 overs. So well over halfway now. Quintus Daniel looking very good at the wicket. The new man, Macca Murray, underway as well on 2 runs. So it will be Barker to continue into his 5th over now from the Christchurch end. Daniel freeing the arms and hitting that really well. Beats the man and out to the boundary for 4 runs. Great shot from Quintus Daniel there. Batting really, really nicely now. And just looking to advance the score and put St Paul's in a position where they can really ice the cake, put in a big total, which of course they'll need against this side. Just nicely played. Just down to a 3rd man position, or a short 3rd man, or a deep gully if you will, and they sneak through for a single. So Barker now to the new batsman, Mackay Murray.
I'm very invested in the game.
Just checking the field now. Here's Mackay Murray looking to face Barker now, coming forward to that and defending it nicely. Number 96, Mackay Murray, Year 10, just finished Year 10 at St Paul's Collegiate. The left-hander facing Barker this time. Ooh, just beats him a little bit, pops up, no danger. And the ball just bobbles back along pitch to the bowler now as Barker comes in once again. Whoop, it's a bit of a false start this time. Comes in again to Mackay Murray, coming forward and just defending that nicely out onto the leg side.
I saw you in the elevator. I didn't recognise who you were. I thought maybe it was like,
And a dot ball.
where have I seen her? Like, just being in Christchurch.
Yeah, that's right.
This time coming in, just getting a little bit high on Murray that time and defending away nicely. And a bit of confusion, but I think we landed on the end of the over.
As much as confusion inside the scoring box.
Yeah, so we do apologise about the scoring, but it looks like 180 for 4 now. Quintus Daniel 66 by the looks of things. And 33 overs gone, is that right? I can't even see. Where does it say the overs? Down the bottom. In the small print, great. Great shot this time from Quintus Daniel. Playing it very late and off his toes, and away it goes to the boundary. Beautiful shot. And moving on to 70 runs now, Daniel. So really becoming the anchor of this St Paul's batting display or performance today. Is Beale once again, full toss, and it's been hammered down the ground, but there's a man out there, so they'll just scamper through for the single. Sorry, I am just adjusting the camera as Beale comes in. McAmurray advancing down the pitch, and a great single there. Looking good. Good runners, these two out there, both athletic boys. Quintus, year 12 this year, going into year 13 at St Paul's. And young Mackay Murray, just year 10. So huge St Paul's cricket career in front of him. And this just glanced off the pads down the leg side, no run taken. Just trying to work out the optimal distance to be with this zoom. So I feel like I'm going to say it's about there. As Quintus Daniel just defends the ball. Yeah, I think that's good. Any comments, you're more than welcome to put them through. I'm not going to look at them or take any notice, but if it makes you feel any better, please feel free. Nicely played. Oh, and that's great running again from the St Paul's guys.
Oh, so this is drinks coming up now, isn't it?
That's 34 overs now. And Vaughan, your eyes are better than mine. What do we got here? 188. 188 for 4 at drinks. McAmurray is on 3, and Quintus Daniel, and they've just changed the scoreboard on me to tell me that it's drinks, which we of course know. Anyway, 180 something, Quintus is on 70 something, and we're 4 down, and it's drinks, which means it must be the 34th over. So I'll leave you with some royalty free music so we don't get another email from YouTube. We're going with Relaxing Deep House 2025 Chill Tropical Mix. So, oh, stretch the legs.
What's your dwarf at the urinal?
On their toes? Yeah. I use short person. Like an onion. Yeah. Sarah Lee?
One followers, 2, the top 5.
Oh, I can have a look. Yeah, it did.
Oh, when that came with this cake.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a
Can you tell how many were watching today?
Yeah.
Because definitely my brother was watching.
20 at the moment.
Is it put on the schools collegiate page, like the cricket page?
Dunno.
That's where it needs to be. I know it goes to our chat, but there's other people that are
Brett's got 10 phones at home, all logged in.
Yeah. Oh, it's dropped to 15. People have ducked away for
Yeah,
drinks.
Yeah,
spring's
was
break.
it
So
good?
you'll expect a bit of a lull.
Oh, 16.
Campbell had good bat, eh?
Yeah, really well.
Although I just went round there and saw that.
Um,
He had his foot on their throat and he pushed it down, but he took it off.
Oh, well, I guess the coach is allowed to say that, but spectators,
Yeah. No, it's a good time on the tools.
yeah.
As the players just making their way back on the field after a drinks break, a bit of a Powerade or a water or some sort of electrolytes. Speaking of electrolytes, love a beer. Boundary Road is certainly the brew this summer. Their new ultra low carb is my favourite drink. Served nice and cold is always the best way to have it. But on the non-alcoholic front, Gatorade Lemon Lime is my drink of choice. Right, let me just see if I can zoom back in here. Maybe a little bit more, and it'll be Barker to continue from the Christchurch end. And he will be bowling to none other than Mackay Murray, the left-hander. So, all set to get back into it now. Once again, apologies for our graphics. They're not quite up here at the moment. And Mackay just plays that beautifully. Great rotation of the strike there. Plays that out onto the offside. Scampers through for a single. And again, the old lefty-righty combination wearing out this Napier Boys High School team, having a cross side to side, but fit young lads, I'm sure it's not a problem. As Barker comes in to Quintus Daniel, who, bit of a false shot there, squeezes it out off the shoulder of the bat to the gully position, and no run taken. So, Barker in once again into his 6th over. Played beautifully down the ground. Finds some space out there. It will be a chase for the fielder who does come around, but good running from both Daniel and Murray. And they complete 2 runs. There's Barker in once again to Daniel. He's hit it very hard down the ground. I think the bowler gets a bit of a hand to it, but that was like a Scud missile. Hit very hard and low down along the ground. Bowler did very well to get a bit of a hand on it if he did, in fact. Just the single though. As Barker comes in to Mackay Murray this time. Plays that nicely. No run this time. Looked like there was a run there, but Murray sent back from Daniel. No point taking unnecessary risk. They've got the team into a really good position here, St Paul's. Oh no. And Daniel has been run out at the non-striker's end. Mix up from the batsman there. And Daniel, well advanced down the pitch, was sent back, and a direct hit from Napier Boys High School have put them right into this game now. Disappointing, but well batted there. 79 from Daniel, who was looking really, really good.
He was looking really, really good.
There wasn't a run the other way. The ball before there was a run.
And he has to depart. New man to the crease looks like young... Is that Mackie Maber? Young McLaren Maber to join Mackay Murray. It's going to be a real mix-up for the commentator, isn't it?
Bag full of M&Ms.
Yeah, a bag full of M&Ms out there. So number 15, McLaren Maber joins Mackay Murray at the crease, and St Paul's lose their 5th wicket at 194. So still plenty of time and plenty of batting to come, but probably a wicket they didn't need to lose right then. And I would say after St Paul's probably got their noses in front, it's back to a pretty even race again. So they say a close game's a good game, so we should be set for a ripper, and St Paul's will need to have a big total against this Napier Boys High School team. And that completed the Barker over. So we've got a new bowler in now, and we've got Furlong, and he looks like a spinner as well from the length of his runner, and he'll be into the new batsman Maber as he comes in this time from the university end. A little bit full this time. Maber playing it nicely out onto the onside. So good start from Furlong as he comes in from the university end to Maber this time. Again a bit full. And it's come off the top edge, and the fieldsman has come racing around, made fantastic ground, and he's taken the catch. And Maber has had to depart there. Again a full ball. Tried to be turned around the corner and just unlucky, catches that top edge, and that'll bring Finn Bell to the crease. So not what St Paul's were after this time. Just went after one and came unstuck. Right, Furlong in once again. And this is played nicely by Bell. And they'll come back and complete 2 runs. So St Paul's going to have to do a bit of a rebuild here. 6 wickets down. They were looking good at 4 down. But 2 quick wickets, bang, bang. And they'll need to just regroup. There's certainly plenty of overs left to finish this off. And Finn Bell comes forward, beats the bat, but he was in his crease, so lives to fight another day as Furlong in this time to Bell. Plays it nicely down the ground. That's going to race away for 4 runs. Beautiful shot from Bell. Getting things back on track for St Paul's nicely. And that's the 200 runs for St Paul's. So 6 wickets down. And what are we, 35 overs-ish? Almost 36 overs. So Furlong in this time. Again a bit full. Played nicely down the ground from Bell, who gets through beautifully for the single. Right, so we have got Barker in once again. It's played away nicely from Mackay Murray. So about 13 odd overs to go, so plenty of time for St Paul's to ice the cake, but I think they'll be looking 300. I think is a pretty competitive total after being put into bat. They started nicely. Haven't quite been able to get the big partnerships going, but nevertheless some good partnerships throughout the innings. And then just Napier boys fighting back in the last few overs with the 2 wickets of Quintus Daniel and McLaren Maber. As Barker comes in, and that's come straight off the top edge as well, and that's caught as well. So unfortunately, Finn Bell is going to have to depart, going after a big shot. It'll be Leighton.
Leighton's 13th man.
Oh. So the captain comes in with his team under a little bit of pressure here. It's now the 3 wickets, which has really put the game back in the favour of Napier Boys High School. Still 200 on the board though, so
197.
and still a bit of batting to come. So St Paul's will need to just try to consolidate here for the next few overs and build some sort of a launching pad so they can rip into it over the last few overs. And of course, they'll need to bat the 50 overs 100%. So, the ebbs and flows of cricket as the captain comes to the crease now, number 77, Campbell Soanes from Northland. And he faces Barker, and that's defended away there by Soanes. The year 13 again from St Paul's Collegiate. So this will be his last contribution to the school. This tournament, captaining the first 11, quite the honour. Great leg spinner, accomplished batsman. Let's see what he can do here. But it won't be him on strike, and I think we've got a change in the bowl. No, we haven't. We're back to Furlong, who had a successful last over, picking up the wicket. So St Paul's, just a couple of top edges. Perhaps players looking to not quite pick the pace of the ball up. Just a few adjustments on the field now from Furlong. So Mackay Murray on 5 runs, and he'll be facing the left-hander. There's Furlong in, this time to Murray. Looking to play that down onto the offside, trying to sort of cut it down to a vacant third man area, but ball going through to the wicketkeeper as Furlong in this time to Murray. Drags that one a little bit shorter, played back down the pitch, missed by a diving Furlong, and Mackay coming through to complete the single. And that will bring Campbell Soanes on strike. Again, the lefty-righty combination working well here for St Paul's. And that's played off his legs nicely there by Soanes. No run taken though. So they've probably got a few overs just to get themselves set here before setting up a bit of a launch, because they will want to be getting a good total. It's nicely played there from Soanes. Out to the man on the boundary. And they take a single. Here's Furlong and once again to Mackay Murray this time.
Oh, what the fuck, boys?
Ooh, bit of a mix up there. And please excuse any language if you heard that coming through. There was a few anxious moments from some of the mums on the sideline there.
Just spectators.
So good pressure being applied here from Napier boys. What can St Paul's do? What will their response be? Beautiful shot from Soanes.
Nice running.
Good running as well there, boys. And they get through for a single. So nice work. Just rotating the strike here. Just trying to wrestle back a bit of control here and see if they can ice the cake towards these last few overs. But Napier boys with the 3 wickets in the last 4 or 5 overs have really brought them back into this game nicely. But as I say, 200 on the board after being put into bat. Let's see what St Paul's can respond with here. And it'll be Soanes and Barker into his 8th over now, bowled really well. And he is in now to Soanes, who plays it nicely back down the pitch, and no run taken. Nicely played off his legs there from Soanes. Out to a gully position, and no run on this occasion. As Barker comes in once again as the sun makes another appearance here on the green. And that is swung away beautifully for 4 runs from Soanes. Great shot there. 4 runs to the total. Much needed runs there. So just a little rebuild here from St Paul's. Barker comes in once again to Soanes. Nice contact, but finds the man and no run. There's Barker in once again to Soanes. Coming forward, ooh, beats the bat. But it also beats the wicketkeeper, and that goes all the way down to the boundary. Doesn't cross the rope, but they get through for two runs. Thought it could have been byes. Obviously got a little bit of a snickle on there. And 2 runs to the total, and to Soanes as he faces Barker once again as he comes in from the Christchurch end. And a faster ball this time that sneaks through past the bat and into the wicketkeeper's hands. And that completes another great over there from Barker. So that's 8 overs now. Picking up the 3 wickets. Pretty miserly there, just 20 odd runs. I think it'll be 28. I need my glasses, or I just need to be sitting closer to the scoreboard. So what are we, 214 for 7? And I can't even see where the overs is. It's down the bottom, 30 something. 39. So 11 overs left here. So just 66 legitimate deliveries left in the St Paul's innings. And that's nicely played. Luckily a bit of a fumble there because the batsman didn't move away as quickly as the other one. So Ideally with batsmen they're both moving at the same pace heading in the opposite directions, as there can be mix-ups. But in the end, a single taken by Mackay Murray. This one a little bit fuller from Furlong. And Soanes plays that out to the man on the onside. No run taken. So this the last over here from... Oh no, Furlong's got plenty of overs left, excuse me. And well hit down the ground there from Soanes. So these guys just turning over the strike nicely, which is just what the doctor ordered. Just a good build. Set themselves a nice platform to really pile on the runs at the back end of the innings, and ideally making it through to 50 overs is probably the first mission. It's Furlong now, just moving a few players into position as Mackay Murray waits. Beautifully played down the ground to mid-on for the single. So again, just rotating strike nicely, St Paul's doing well. As Furlong comes in from the university and drags that one short. Ooh, just didn't quite catch up with that one, missed out there a bit. And no run. There is a man back there covering that shot as Furlong, and once again this one a little bit fuller. Nicely played from Soanes this time, and that is going to beat the field and race away for 4 runs. Beautiful shot from number 77 Campbell Soanes. So that's a good over there from St Paul's, working those singles, picking up the bad balls. So that's 40 overs here completed at Lincoln Green as the sun's doing its very best to come out. Certainly more pleasant than it was this morning. Managed to take my puffer jacket off. Just wearing a thin exercise t-shirt now. Not that I'm doing any exercise, but it's the thought that counts. If I wanted to do exercise, I'd be dressed appropriately. But I feel like commentating is, you know, you can't be good. It is, it's mental exercise. Good point. So, we have got Barker in once again, bowled very, very well into his 9th over now. Good stint here from Barker. And he is bowling to Mackay Murray, the left-hander, who just plays that down nicely. Very good at working the ball around Mackay Murray. Busy batsman out there, as with Soanes as well. So looking to just frustrate this bowling attack, getting singles off most balls, waiting for the bad one and putting that away. Barker has been proved pretty elusive to get away and also picked up the 3 wickets. So not as easy as said than done as he beats the bat on this occasion. Beautiful delivery from Barker this time. So real quality out there on the field today from both teams. As Barker comes in, giving this one a little bit more loft this time, pitching it up a bit and just played out there onto the offside. Man comes in from the deep, fields that, and just the 1 run taken. And that brings Mackay Murray back on strike. As Barker comes in once again to Mackay Murray. That one a little bit short, off the toe end of the bat, looking to hit that square of the wicket and kind of pull cued it a little bit. And no run taken as Barker comes in this time. And that's the faster ball. Good variation. And dragged that one a little bit wide and called by the umpire. Actually, I must say that good discipline from this Napier Boys High School team. Very few extras. I can't remember the last one. to be honest, apart from the one that we just had, obviously. And that's nicely turned, and great pressure on the field, and good running there from Mackay Murray and Campbell Soanes. As that pressure just brought a little fumble out on the boundary there, giving the batsman plenty of time to scamper through for a couple. As Barker comes in this time to Mackay Murray. This one a little bit fuller. Murray coming forward, looking to push it out onto the offside. Fielded by the man, and that completes the Barker over. And that's 9 overs now. Good figures there. Picking up the 3 wickets. As best I can tell, it looks like a 3. Yeah. 3 for 33 from 9. So great bowling there. And Furlong will move into his 6th over now. Fourth, 6th over. So a good little rebuild here. 226 for 7. So certainly don't want to put the commentator's curse on anyone, but if we can continue like this and then launch at the end as Furlong comes in this time. Well hit there from Soanes. It's beaten mid-on and it's raced across the boundary for 4 runs. Great batting this. Nice little rebuild. Of course, St Paul's will be looking to post around 300, I think, will be a good score. And it'll need to be a good score against a school like Napier Boys High School. As Furlong comes in once again, and that's played nicely, beats the man. Just the single though. Good fielding out there from the deep man rushing in. And once again, just good batting here. The boundary followed up by the single, ticking the scoreboard over nicely. As this time Furlong comes into the left-handed Mackay Murray, who comes forward, plays it down the ground and picks up an easy single. Very few dot balls from Murray, so really good at just turning the strike over, building his innings nicely. Just what the doctor ordered, and when I say the doctor, I mean the coaches and spectators. Nicely defended this time from Soanes. Good ball from Furlong this time. As he returns to the top of his mark, number 10, and he comes in to Soanes, who plays that back down the ground. Oh, there's talk of 2, but that was pretty ambitious as the man comes in from the deep, fields the ball, and just the 1 run taken. But again, singles are adding up nicely. As this brings the left-handed Mackay Murray on strike, as Furlong comes in once again, played down the ground, beats the diving outstretched arms of the bowler, and they trot through for a single, which will end the over, and must have been about 8 runs off the over, maybe 7 or 8 runs off the over. Again, I'm flying blind here. Sarah Bell has been summoned to the official score booth because of a few irregularities, great word that, a few irregularities, and that's why we don't have any scoreboard up, so I'll keep bringing it to you. And we are 234 for 7 and 43 overs? 32, so 8 overs left. 8 overs left, 234 for 7. Campbell Soanes and Mackay Murray looking good at the wicket. Great game this. And this is Barker, and he is in his 10th over. So last over for him, what has been a great spell of bowling. He comes in this time from the Christchurch end here at Lincoln Green. Mackay Murray coming forward, playing it back down the pitch, and no run taken on this occasion. So the time 1:30 here, as the man comes in once again, played nicely down the ground, and come through for a nice 2 runs there. As Barker comes in once again, this time to the left-handed Murray, drags that one a little bit short, nicely played out there. They're looking for 2. Probably wasn't there as Murray slips as well. As the man comes around, well fielded, got it in nice and quickly, cutting off any chance of a real possibility of getting through for 2. Which brings the right-handed Campbell Soanes on strike now. And he'll be facing Barker. That one just dragged a little bit short as well and played nicely. Out onto the offside, and they pick up a single again, so really doing well just to chip away, adding runs as we go. Just 7 and a bit overs to go as Barker comes in. His last over of his 10 allotted overs. And played back down the ground there from Mackay Murray for a dot ball. As Barker in this time to Mackay Murray, plays that, looking to free his arms this time, but to no avail, and played away for no run. And that completes a very, very good bowling stint from Barker. Good economy, picking up the 3 wickets, 10 on the trot, well bowled, and 239 for 7 now, with just the 7 overs remaining. And we've got 4 long to continue. And he comes into the right-handed Soanes this time, who looks to play that away. Oh, a lot of confusion out there. While there was an appeal for a LBW, Macca Murray wanted to race through for the single. Soanes was a little bit slow off the mark. Big dive and a single taken. So all happening out there at the moment. Just need some cool heads as Furlong lines up to come into the left-handed Murray this time. And played back down the ground. Bit of a crowd catch there. But a bit of a bump ball. And a dot ball. As Furlong into Murray. Beautifully played down the ground. There is a man out there in the deep. Nice contact though, well struck. And 1 run taken. Beautifully played again there from Soanes. He's got his spot that he picks out. And a single again. Oh, a bit fuller this time. Picked off there from Murray. Down the ground for the single. So just the 3 wickets in hand for St Paul's. So a good little rebuild here from these 2 batsmen. As Soanes plays that well pitched up there. Dug out nicely. No run this time.
Pretty sure Caleb's next, then Shimmer, and then Louis 12 man.
So that completes the 43rd over. No, is that right? 44th. 44th over. So 6 to go. So with 3 wickets in hand after this little rebuild, I think St Paul's will be looking to just put the accelerator down a little bit now. Both batsmen well set. And a little bit of a tail to come out and ice the cake as well. So 242. 242 for 7. So 6 overs. I think they'd take 10 runs and over, which would get them, of course, just over the 300 mark. But I think anything north of 270, 280, I think will be challenging. So all will be revealed as we've got a change in the bowling. Back to Moriarty, who's got 4 overs left, so he'll be able to complete all of those, of course. Well, he'll be able to bowl 3 of those. Sorry. Looks to be quite a tall lad, Moriarty. Opened the bowling very, very well. Taking the early wicket. So coming in now is the sun, probably as strong as it's been all day now. Playing a miss this time from Mackay Murray. Bit of a challenge for the batsmen here. They both went out with spin operating from both ends and now having to just adjust to this pace attack again. So not easy batting out there at all. And obviously the pressure of trying to pile on runs in these last 6 overs with only 3 wickets in hand. So here we go, this time Moriarty in to Mackay Murray, who misses out again, playing a miss. There's Moriarty in this time to the left-handed Mackay Murray. This time he catches up with it and he swung that ball away. Great dive and good fielding that kept the ball in. Great effort out there and saves a couple of runs there. Diving save, bats the ball inside the rope. But great shot there from Mackay Murray. Looking to accelerate this run rate, which is, I'm not sure what it is at the moment. Coming forward this time and misses out. So great bowling this from Moriarty, coming in his 7th over, first of his second stint. He comes in from the Christchurch end to Mackay Murray. Looked like that might have been out the back of the hand ball, a bit slower that one. Hard to tell from way over here. But I'm probably closer than you at home, so you're just going to have to take my word for it. There'll be no replays to check my commentary. And that'll end the Moriarty over. So 5 overs to go here at Lincoln Green. Well, we're actually not at Lincoln Green, we're adjacent to Lincoln Green, but it sounds better than field 3. And we are in Lincoln, and the field is green. Lincoln Green, of course, not being used today. A bit of a flooding issue from yesterday, but it sounds like they've got a decent sized pump cranking away, getting rid of that water as we speak. So it might be back in action tomorrow. So whoever's commentating on this field, you're going to have to call it field 3. But all that ahead of us. But right now, at Lincoln Green, field 3, I won't dive back into that, but we have got Innes back into the attack. Pitches it up nicely to Soanes, defends it well out onto the onside, and they scamper through for a single. So 4.5 balls to come. And 245 for 7. So, what will happen here? It's a great game, this cricket, isn't it? The intrigue. Napier boys trying to take 3 quick wickets, and St Paul's trying to get a few quick runs at the tail end. The ramp shot from Macamurray just mistimes that a little bit. No harm done, just a dot ball. There's Innes, who bowled very well at the top of the order as well, coming back in to finish the job here for Napier Boys High School, the number 1. Coming in from the university end this time to the left-handed Macamurray. Plays that down the ground, and they scamper through for a well-run single. That'll bring Campbell Soanes back on strike. This is good bowling from Napier Boys. Good chat from the field. And Napier Boys really in the hunt here as Innes in once again. Just drags that down the leg side a bit. Great running there. It's Mackay Murray backing up. And a leg by that time though. So Innes, once again, into the left-handed Mackay Murray. Beautifully played down the ground, but there is a man back there, and they'll just pick up the single. So just a bit of an adjustment period here from the batsmen as the pace came on. Obviously both these batsmen came in with the spinners operating from each end. Now back to the opening pair of Innes and Moriarty. As Innes this time comes in, nicely played off his legs there from Campbell Soanes, and they race through for a single. And that ends a great over there from Innes. His return to the crease, to the bowling crease. So just 4 overs remaining here. What will happen? Napier Boys High School hunting these elusive last 3 wickets, and St Paul's looking to ice the cake and move closer to 300 as Moriarty comes in from the Christchurch end, beats the batsman and through to the keeper for a dot ball. So good bowling this. So, coming in once again to Campbell Soanes. Oh, swing and a miss. Bit of a slower ball that time. So good variation here from Moriarty. Experienced bowler from Napier Boys High School. Looking just finish the innings nicely. 249 on the board now for St Paul's. 3 wickets in hand. So batsmen just looking to free the arms here now and see if they can accelerate this run rate as Moriarty comes in and just played and missed there from Campbell Soanes. So this good bowling just frustrating the St Paul's batsmen who will be wanting to get the ball away, but good bowling just stopping them from doing so at the moment. So great over so far in the closing stages of this first St Paul's innings as Moriarty in from the Christchurch end. This time gets onto it and the ball is raced all the way to the boundary for 4 runs. So great shot this time from Soanes. Didn't look like he got all of it, but the fast outfield and the good placement brings up 4 runs. So great shot from the captain. And that brings up the 250 for St Paul's. So I think they'll be happy with that, but they'll be even happier with a few more. So it's punch and counter punch out here on Lincoln Green as Moriarty comes in once again from the Christchurch end. Oh, and that is beautifully fielded. The diving stop there at point, cutting off what could have been 4 runs. There wasn't a lot of cover behind him, and just a single though. So a few runs saved there. Desperation in the field, saving every run. It could come down to 1 or 2 runs. You've got to save everything that you can. As that brings Murray on strike, the left-hander. He'll be facing Moriarty coming in, steaming in from the Christchurch end this time. And just super soft hands from Murray there, just the old drop and run. And they scamper through for a single, and he'll be on strike for the 3rd to last over of this innings. 255 for 7. Soanes raced it on to 30 runs, and it looks to be Murray on 24 now. So great little partnership, just what St Paul's needed. And if you had to write the script, a few big overs in the next 3. That's of course if you're writing the script as a St Paul's supporter, and if you're writing the script you probably get 3 quick wickets and send them back to have a think about it over the lunch break. So just the 3 overs left, 18 legitimate balls to be bowled from Napier Boys High School as Innes comes in, and that is beautifully played down the ground, but does pick out the man in the mid-off, deep mid-off position, comes forward from the boundary. And just a single, and 256 for 7 now. Again, apologies that our graphics are down, but Sarah Bell has on secondment to the scoring booth. So we will get an update for what she's been up to in the half-time break as Innes in from the university end. And he looks to free his arms, and he's chopped it up, and unfortunately it's gone up and it's been caught. But a great innings there from Soanes, which brings out the 6'4" Caleb De Bruyne, the big hitting year 11 from St Paul's. Big levers. Hopefully he can get a hold of a few. and really iced this cake for St Paul's. But a great innings there from Soanes, 30 runs off I'm not too sure how many balls because it's way over on the scoreboard. My eyes can't quite pick that up, but it seemed like around about a run a minute, a run a ball. So we'll say 30 off about 30.
30 of 32.
Oh, 30 off 32. So I was there or thereabouts. And Caleb De Bruyn comes to the wicket. Usually a lot of debate around whether it's De Bruyn or De Bruyn, which I have talked about before, but I do know Caleb's father pretty well, and he assures me that his name is De Bruyn, and seeing that it's his name, we'll go with that. So anyway, Caleb De Bruyn to take strike to Innes, and we've got 2 and a bit overs left here as he comes in to De Bruyn now, and a full shot, and he's turned it off his legs beautifully, and it's gone all the way for 4, so a great start here from De Bruyn. Great start from Caleb here. Got a nice full bunger down the leg side, and it was dispatched all the way to the car park, across the white rope, and 4 runs taken. So great start there. One of the few loose balls from Innes. So he'll be wanting to respond to that, but 4 valuable runs to St Paul's, and that's the 260 up from what I can tell as Innes in this time. And Caleb just off the outside edge, and good access down to third man, and he scampers through 3.5 strides down the wicket for a single.
He's going to be about 8'7" when he's fully grown.
Big, tall, strapping lad, which was always going to happen with mum and dad being tall, athletic people themselves. As Innes comes in once again, this time to McAmurray, who just digs that one out. Nice full ball. Not much you could do with that. Just plays it out onto the offside and no run taken.
I know the flavour milkshake.
Vanilla.
Jeepers.
So I went to the
We have got word in on the flavour of this milkshake. Lime milkshake. Outrageous. A lime milkshake. Would you believe it? As Innes comes in once again. And Mackay Murray. Beautiful shot. Beats the man. But the cover sweeper will come round and pick that up. And he'll get through for a single. So those of you just joining and not knowing what the hell we're talking about with milkshakes. Obviously Campbell Boyd, who had a fantastic innings earlier today. AKA his nickname being Milky, which comes from a Year 9 milkshake incident. There's been a lot of speculation about the flavour of the milkshake and whether or not in fact it was actually a thick shake. So was a hot day, so it may have started as a thick shake, but by the time he got back to St Paul's it could have been somewhere between a thick and a milk shake. And it turns out it was a lime milkshake. So there we go. Mystery solved, eh? Anyway, back to the action. There's a beautiful shot played there for McAmurray, straight back past Moriarty, the bowler, who's been pretty good with his bowling. That time just a great shot straight back past the bowler for 4 runs. So McAmurray starting to get in amongst it now, building his innings beautifully, and he's raced to 30 runs now. This the second to last over now. So just 11 balls left. So Moriarty in from the Christchurch end. Goes for the ramp shot. Doesn't quite get it. Oh, and then the bowler kicks the ball and the diving wicketkeeper grabs it. It's all happening out here in the middle of Lincoln Green, which is not even Lincoln Green, it's field 3, but we won't go relitigate that whole conversation. Yes. Well, that's the beauty. This is called the microphone of truth, and so whatever I say is the truth. It's very hard to check what's going on down here. As Moriarty in once again as the sun beams down on Lincoln Green. And that is a beautiful shot. Oh, the man comes around. A bit of a misfield out there. I thought that had gone for 4, but the man came around. A beautiful looking shot from Macamurray. Man coming around and collecting that. And they get back for 2. So, good stuff. Really nice crisp hitting here from Mackay Murray. As it's turning into quite a pleasant day here in Christchurch, just out of Christchurch. As Moriarty tries the slower ball. Oh no, and Mackay Murray has picked out the man that came around, and he's taken a good catch out in the deep, and Mackay Murray is going to have to depart. And it looks like Shimmer Fletcher is going to come to the crease with around 8 balls left in the innings. In St Paul's, 268 for 8.
Cherry blossom.
Why?
It's a flower of Japan.
So is that not racist?
Not if it's a
I
positive.
didn't say black blossom.
As Shimmer Fletcher comes to the crease. Good batsman Shimmer. Spent a bit of time in the under-19 Northern Maori setup. Opened the batting a couple of times last week down in Gisborne. Batted nicely as well. So no stranger at the batting crease. Good fast bowler as well. So he'll be looking to rip into his work. And just in the second innings here. So just checking his field now. As the bowler comes in, tries a slower ball again. And there's a bit of an appeal and a bit of confusion. But a dot ball. As Moriarty, just that change of pace and the variation, which I think led to the downfall of Mackay Murray, almost led to the downfall of Shimmer Fletcher. So just 1 ball left in this over and then 1 to come after this. As Moriarty comes in, slower ball again by the looks of things, and even beat the wicket keeper who made a small fumble, and I believe the first of the match. So he's kept very, very well. And that ends the over. And there's just 6 balls left, and I believe Innes will be the man with the ball in his hand. And it'll be Shimmer Fletcher on strike, seeing if he can clear the rope and add some valuable runs to the St Paul's total, which is 269 for 9 by the looks of things. We'll go with that. 269 for 9. So I think that St Paul's will be reasonably happy, but a little bit of a flurry of wickets around the 30th over just slowed down what could have been a big finish, but they are runs on the board. So what'll happen here is Innes into Fletcher from the university end, and he has smacked it. It's going to fall short of the man in the deep. They race through for a single. Reasonably crisp shot there, and that'll bring Caleb de Bruyn on strike now. What can he do? I know what he'll be wanting to do. And he'd be wanting to hit this to Ashburton. So Innes coming in to de Bruyn now. And he has hit it straight down the ground. Beautiful shot, but again finding the man in the deep. Good field positioning here from the Napier Boys High School team. It's defending the boundaries. And just a single that time. And again, Fletcher on strike. Just 4 balls left now. 270 up for St Paul's. As Innes into Fletcher. Advancing down the pitch. He's hit that dead straight. And that beats the man. And that races into the sight screen for 4 runs. Well hit from Shimmer Fletcher. And 4 valuable runs. 275 now the total. Building nicely. 3 balls left. What'll happen? As Innes. How will he respond? As he comes in now to Shimmer Fletcher from the university end. And he's dragged that short, and Shimmer has turned that onto the leg side, and that's raced away to the boundary square of the wicket for back-to-back boundaries. Shimmer Fletcher. There's a bit of a wag in the St Paul's tail as they close in on 280 runs. 279 for 9 with 2 balls remaining. Right, pressure back onto the bowling unit now. Innes, who's bowled really well today, just picking up the 1 wicket. As Fletcher now waiting for the ball, comes down the ground, and he has absolutely picked it up, and he has sent it over the boundary for 6 runs. Magnificent striking, and that's 14 runs in just the last 3 balls. So, building very, very nicely here. All hugely valuable runs to St Paul's. And that's got the dugout on their feet over at the St Paul's tent. Again, there's only 2 of them on their feet, but people watching at home can't see that, so they're all on their feet. As the final ball comes in, Shimmer plays it nicely out towards the boundary. And they come back and complete 2 runs. And that is a magnificent finishing over from St Paul's. And they have raced through to 287 for 9. So completing their 50 overs. Big tick there. 287 runs. I think they'll take that after being put into bat by Napier Boys High School. So that brings us to the conclusion of the first innings.
Does anyone want anything? I'm going to the supermarket.
And you can join us here in about half an hour in the run chase. So 288 required. So Napier Boys High School set a bit of a challenge. I'm sure they're capable, and St Paul's will do their best to restrict them. So we'll see you back here shortly. Hopefully we can try and get the graphics back up. And so while everyone enjoys lunch, we're going to enjoy some scoring, updating and whatnot. So see you in half an hour.
hours.
So welcome back. Shimmer Fletcher into bowl this time. And a little bit of a loose one there, and that is 4 runs. So great start here from Napier Boys High School.
I'd be accepting an hour, Dad. An hourly, please.
Sorry, just getting under control here. We've got the score back. So obviously St Paul's getting through to 287, so 288 to win. Just do that for 1 second. There's Fletcher in once again. Oh, and it's a great call. Batsman not happy. Sorry, it's a great shout, sorry, I should say. And St Paul's get the early breakthrough, and just the second ball, batsman looking really upset, looking at his bat now, probably thinks that he's got a bit of an edge on it. But the finger has gone up, and he has had to walk off. He's pretty reluctant. So, shame there for the young fella. But Fletcher with the early breakthrough from St Paul's. And Napier Boys High School 4 for 1.
Where's Duncan?
Right, so back to the action now. And I think that might be a leg by there. So sorry about all that confusion. Anyway, so welcome back to the action. And the situation is that Napier, we're still in the first over, Shimmer Fletcher bowling. And he takes the first wicket with just his second ball, and 6 for 1 now as Shimmer Fletcher comes in, and that has been flicked away absolutely beautifully from Hay Mackenzie, and that has raced away to the boundary for a beautifully hit 4 runs. So plenty happening here in the first over. Still 1 ball to come. So we've had a couple of boundaries, we've had a wicket, and we've had a couple of big shouts. So all happening out there in the middle at Lincoln Green here as Shimmer Fletcher lines up and comes up. Bit of a false start there. I might just adjust the camera here quickly if I steal the mouse off Vaughan, who is Vaughan Bell, who's kindly stepped in as Sarah is helping out the official scorers. as Mackenzie just turns that, or Hey Mackenzie turns that off his legs, and it races down for a quick single. And that'll end the first over?
Yep.
He's still got one. Why is he... Just updating the score now, and that we're 1 over in. And the score is 12 for 1, so just ignore the 7 for 1 that's up on your screens now, as it's going to be Jay Bennyfield coming in from the city end.
Oh, that's wrong.
Right, so welcome back to the action. Huge six there, just hit from Hay Mackenzie, and that ends the second over. So we should have the scoring back on track now. So Napier Boys High School 20 for 1, so good start for them. And it'll be Shimmer Fletcher to continue from the university end. So at the crease we've got McNally yet to score, just faced the 2 balls, and Hay Mackenzie has raced to 13 off just the 8 deliveries. So 20 for 1 after 2 overs. So current run rate at 10. So great start here. Required run rate 5.6 as Fletcher comes in this time to McNally. And nicely played, looking for a cheeky single. Oh! Unbelievable piece of fielding, and he is on his bike. That is incredible from side on.
That's Quintus, wasn't it?
Quintus Daniel, I think, the man that picked it up and whipped it in. And unfortunately for McNally, unbelievably unlucky, but he was backing up a long way. Sent back by his partner in a direct hit. And Napier Boys High School leaves their second wicket in just the 3rd over. A little bit of magic there from Quintus Daniel. So here we are at Lincoln Green, of course, number 3 field, but we won't go back into that. And we are 2.1 overs in to the Napier Boys High School innings, and they've lost 2 quick wickets. So magnificent piece of fielding from Quintus Daniel, throws it in. Sorry, I did say he was at the non-striker's end, but he was the striker, but he advanced down the wicket and then couldn't get back in time. So the new batsman is... So Innes has joined Hay Mackenzie in the middle, so apologies for that. So Innes, who opened the bowling and did so well during the Napier Boys High bowling innings, is now facing Shimmer Fletcher from the university end. He slashes at that one, he's pierced the field, and that is going to race away for 4 runs, so good positive start there from Innes. So a little bit loose there from Fletcher, just dragging it wide. And Innes straight into it and grabs 4 runs. So 24 for 2 here at Lincoln Green. So Shimmer Fletcher to continue now to Innes as he comes in from the university end. Another nice shot there from Innes, good looking batsman.
Very good looking.
Technique wise, got a few weird looks from the ladies here. As Fletcher comes in to Innes once again, who defends back down the pitch. Good ball there to finish from Fletcher. So, cricket is a funny game. So, 2 quick early wickets from Napier Boys High School. So they'll have to rebuild here a little bit.
That's quite slow.
And of course chasing 287, 288 for the win. As we settle in here, I'm joined by guest scorer Vaughan Bell. Sarah been summoned by the official scorers to come and mop up a bit of an issue they had over there, so well done Sarah. Always willing to step up when a score needs attending to. As Jay Bennyfield comes in from the Christchurch end. Ooh, bit of a missed shot there from Hay McKenzie. Good ball from Bennyfield. No run though. So I think this Napier Boys High School will look to stay aggressive and really take it to the St Paul's attack.
10 off 4. Okay, that's what it could be done.
As Bennyfield in once again. Good bowling that, nice tight line. Just defended back down the pitch from number 13, Hay McKenzie. And no run taken. So the day really looks to have cleared out. No chance of precipitation in the near future, so I don't want to jinx that, but we're looking good so far. As Bennyfield in once again from the Christchurch end. Just played down there to a deep gully, short third man position, and returned in to the bowler and no run taken. So good bowling this from Bennyfield. Good innings with the bat. 41 I think he scored. So he'll be wanting to back things up with the ball. The year 13 from St Paul's coming in now.
Am I sitting in your mum's seat?
No, that's, yeah, that's not else.
I'm sitting in my seat. Mum's in hers.
Oh, and that would have been out with a direct hit there. A cheeky run there from Napier Boys High School and a shy at the stumps from young Josh Hart, I think it was. And I think from the expressions on the fielders' faces, it was pretty close. And I think he would have been short of his mark. But anyway, he's safe. And it'll be Innes to face Jay Bennyfield, who comes in once again off a reasonably long run and defended nicely there by Innes. Back to the bowler and no run taken. So just the one legitimate ball left in this the fourth over. As Bennyfield comes in to Innes, plays it beautifully back down the pitch. Well bowled and well defended. Good cricket all round there and no run from it. And that'll end the second Bennyfield over. And you can see there from the statistics, starting out at 12 and over, but that just dipping back down to around 6.3 now. Required run rate is 5.7, so no dramas there. Those 2 quick wickets wouldn't have been what the doctor ordered. Well, the St Paul's doctor would have ordered that, but the Napier Boys High School doctor wouldn't have wanted that one. So quite a pleasant day here. Just approaching 3 o'clock here in Lincoln as Shimmer Fletcher comes in off a long run, pitches it up nicely, good looking shot back down the pitch and picked up there by Campbell Soanes, number 77, captain of the St Paul's collegiate team. Is Shimmer Fletcher in once again from the university end Oh, and there's a big shout. Big shout for LBW, but not out from the umpire. A little bit of a muffled shout, if I've got to be honest. The early question and then kind of bailed out of it a little bit. Sometimes you can really tell with the appeals. I find a good appeal from a bowler is more of a celebration than a question. So anyway, as he comes in once again to Hay McKenzie, who plays a beautiful shot and splits the field once again. Magnificent cut there, and that races across the boundary for 4 runs. So Hay McKenzie looking really good here. St Paul's will be looking to get him back to the pavilion, otherwise he could inflict a little bit of pain throughout the innings if he stays there for some time. So the bowlers are going to have to keep it tight here as Fletcher at the end of his run comes in once again to Hay McKenzie. This one a little bit shorter. Oh, just outside, out of the outstretched arms of, who's the man out there?
Yeah, if he was allowed to dive, that's out, but he can't dive.
Why?
His knee.
Is it Jay?
Yeah.
Went over Jay and then mopped up out there by Milky, which of course we got to the bottom of the whole flavour of that milkshake. So I know we'll all sleep well tonight, having that mystery put to bed as Fletcher comes in once again. And that's slashed at, not quite got the middle of the bat that time. Quintus Daniel comes in there, cutting the ball off, and no run. So for those of you that have missed it, that have been just sitting there wondering what that milkshake flavour was, it was none other than lime. So I don't know about lime milkshake on a hot summer's day. I don't know about that.
Not my choice.
I much prefer that lemon lime Gatorade.
Oh, we're losing punters. The Hawke's Bay supporters going home.
Is that that brings the end of the 5th over, and the current situation: 30 for 2, 6 runs and over, and required run rate at 5.7. So Innes on 4, and Hay McKenzie looking very good on 19 off just 16 balls. So strangely enough, the Duckworth-Lewis, if it were to team down with rain right now, St Paul's well ahead with them needing to be on 65.
There's 2 wickets, eh?
There's 2 wickets, and that has been, it's a bit short that time, and that's been cut for 6 runs. Hay McKenzie looking very, very good, racing to 25 runs now. Just picked that up nice and early and just popped that over the boundary rope for half a dozen. So Hay McKenzie really looking like the danger man here. St Paul's will need to keep him contained. Is Bennyfield in once again. That's a better ball. Oh, and again a shy at the stumps, and I think he would have been short of his ground had the bails been taken off. But good pressure from the St Paul's fielders. I think it was pretty close. So
No, I don't think Finn's not going to bowl it, I think. He's not going to bowl.
So this time it will be Innes on strike to Bennyfield from the Christchurch end. Ooh, and that was a quicker ball that stayed low there. Well negotiated by Innes. Back down the pitch, dot ball. So the spectators now, quite a few here today from both St Paul's and Napier boys, just moving back from the boundary, take a bit of respite from the sun under the trees. Beautiful setting down here at Lincoln. There's Bennyfield, and once again looked to take the pace off that a little bit. Well negotiated by Innes, no run. So welcome in viewers from around the country and potentially the world as we try to get this broadcast to go viral Just a small infection at the moment, but looking to spread. As Bennyfield in once again to win us this time. Just turns that beautifully. Nice fast hands there. Off his legs, turns it round the corner. Leighton Birch comes in, does the fielding. And one run is taken. So just the one legitimate delivery left in this over. And it'll be Hay McKenzie taking strike, who has looked very good. Looking to play nice and aggressively. Looks like a big strong lad. Can certainly hit the ball hard. Here's Bennyfield in this time. Oh, and that is, it's a nicely struck shot, but it just out of the outstretched arms of Louis Austin, is it? 28? Louis Austin. It would have been a hell of a snare. Just out of his reach. So a couple of little opportunities or half chances. We'll call that probably a less than a quarter of a chance, really.
Very difficult.
Well, it wasn't even a chance. He didn't get to it. So, anyway. Nice shot. 4 runs. And McKenzie marches on to 30 off just 19 balls. So, the danger man. And that does complete the Bennyfield over. So, aside from a couple of quick wickets, Napier boys into their work early and running at 7s at the moment as Fletcher comes in once again. Ooh, and that just looked to sneak under the batter, a bit of a French cut. Squirts out to a fine leg. Man comes up, fields that. There's Fletcher in once again. Oh, and that's a bit too full, and it's a chance in the deep, and it's taken! It's taken, and it's below his waist. It's a legitimate delivery.
Who caught that out there?
It looks like Milky out there. Great catch in the deep, and they lose a wicket. Batsman doesn't look super happy about it. It was a full toss, but it was dipping. I'd say from first glance, below the waist. But the umpire was pretty convinced that that was the case. And the breakthrough. And it's Hay McKenzie, the danger man, who departs for 30, caught Boyd, bowled Fletcher. Strike rate of 150 there, so disappointment for Napier Boys High School. And celebration for St Paul's Collegiate here, who have Napier 43 for 3. And it was a great catch there out there in the deep from Boyd. Good hands, known for his catching, not just milkshakes. So, as Jennings joins Innes, and he'll be facing Shimmer Fletcher in from the university end. And nice shot there, just defending that away out on the offside. Finn Bell coming in, doing the fielding. And Fletcher in once again. Coming into the new man, and once again out to Bell the fielder. Good looking shot that, no run though. So Fletcher into his 4th over now, picked up the 2 wickets, so going well, and he is in to the new man Jennings. defended once again. It's a good solid start for the new batsman. No run. So good over this so far from Fletcher. Just the one ball left, just the one run from it, and of course picking up the vital wicket of Hay Mackenzie as he comes in once again. This time just a bit fuller, and a little bit of a fumble, and they race through and take a single to end the 7th over. And the Duckworth-Lewis, I don't even know why I'm talking about it, it's not going to rain anytime soon, but to give you an idea, if the game were to be called off, Napier Boys High School would need to be on 99, and that's of course because of the 3 wickets that they've lost. So current run rate of 6.3, required run rate hasn't really moved from the get-go at that 5.7 mark. So run rate not really an issue for Napier Boys High School, and I'm sure they've got plenty of batting to come as well, so wicket's not too much of an issue unless they lose a couple more. But some accomplished batsmen out there in the middle at the moment, as the field just getting moved around a little bit. Now we've got a change in the bowling here.
Is that Logan coming in from?
Paul Backman. Paul was.
Who is? Sorry about that. Josh Hart coming in now. So some spin to come in. And that was Hart to Jennings. And gets a single. So Josh Hart coming in, just introducing a bit of spin. And we saw from the Napier Boys High innings, some great spinners in their team. Did very well. And that's hit back down the ground past the bowler. There's a man back there, fielded, and just the single taken. So Napier Boys High will be wanting to keep pushing the tempo, but at the same time they can't really afford to lose too many wickets. And that's nicely bowled there from Hart, through for a dot ball. Of course bowling to the new batsman, Jennings. Hart in this time, a little bit short of that time, well defended by Jennings. Out to Bell it is again, a bit of a ball magnet in the last couple of overs. He fields that, and another dot ball as Hart this time brings that one in. Past the outside, or almost left by the bowler. He darted that one through with a little bit more pace. As Hart comes in once again. And Jennings comes forward to that and defends that, and that ends a great little over there. Good start from Hart, just the 2 runs from it. So St Paul's just looking to restrict, and required run rate has just lined up perfectly with the current run rate of 5.8. So 42 overs remaining, of course 8 gone. 46 for 3, and it's 9 past 3. I'm pretty much just reading all the information that's sitting in front of me. And we've had another change, and we have got Caleb De Brain, and he's going to come in from the university end. 6'4", Caleb De Brain coming in. It's a good first delivery. And Innes looking to free his arms, but again straight back to the ball magnet Bell, who fields it once again, and there's a dot ball. Oh, looks like a bit of chat between batsman and bowler there. Sure, it's all very well natured. Bit of friendly banter amongst competitors. Good to see as De Brain comes in this time. Digs that one in a little bit shorter, and Innes looking to play that down late, and just finding the fielder there, picked up nicely and returned back to the bowler, and it's a dot ball. So good start here from De Bruyn. I'm sure his dad will be watching at home, and his mum as well. Quinton, himself quite the tall fast bowler. Oh, and slashed at that through. Beautiful ball there from Caleb. So great start here. So of course Quinton De Bruyn, captain of the Ducks social last man stands team, who of course took out the 2023 title. Great team that year. Anyway, back to the action here, and Caleb comes in once again. Good bowling this, played nicely back down the ground, but again finding the fielder. Soanes this time, and another dot ball. So good discipline shown early here from De Bruyn. Just year 11, so he's going to be a tall boy when he grows up. Great rugby player as well, De Bruyn. So he comes in from the university end. This one a little bit fuller this time, and defended back down the ground. So can he close out this first over? I know that Liana will be at home watching, supporting her son and the St Paul's team. As he comes in once again, this time to Innes. Innes looking to free his hands, but he's found the fielder out there, Campbell Soanes, and that's a great opening over. That's a maiden over. That is just what the doctor ordered. Again, the St Paul's doctor, not the Napier Boys High School doctor. Probably used the doctor joke a few times now, so I'll shelve that. Maybe bring that out tomorrow. But great maiden over there and a good start from De Bruyn. So we've got pace at one end, and we're back to the spin. We've got Josh Hart, the year 10. Oh, and that's beautifully hit. Picked it up nice and early, played it through the covers, and that's raced away for 4 runs. So just breaking the pressure there. And that brings up the 50 runs, and just the 9.1 overs. Of course, 9.1 being the one of the 6, rather than actual maths being 1/10 of an over. It's actually more than that, of course. Of course, 9.3 would be 9.5 overs rather than 9.5. Can be a bit confusing for the non-cricketer, as Hart comes in once again and defended. Good ball there from Hart. And really ripping through the balls. It's what the spinners can do. They can add pressure by just hurrying everyone up and whipping through their overs quickly. As Hart comes in, a bit more pace on that ball that time. And a bit of a misfield out there. The ball looked like it hit something. Don't know, it sort of jumped sideways a little bit. Anyway, and they sneak through for a single, which will bring Innes on strike to Hart. He goes after it, and that was an unbelievable attempt. As the ball bounces up off his hands, it was a hell of a stop. Almost the catch of the century. It's a good commitment out there as Hart comes in once again. And that's defended away there by Jennings. And that completes another over there. And that's 10 in the book. And we've got 40 to come. So the run rate just edging up a little bit closer to 6 at 5.9. So the worms, as you can see, have come together. After Napier Boys High got off to a very good start run rate wise, but again those wickets just probably seen them having to just rein things back a little bit. Plenty of chatter from the St Paul's boys, which is good to hear. Plenty of enthusiasm out there in the field. So they will need to stay on their toes. Every run's going to matter as De Bruyn comes in, starting his second over. Oh, that's a nice full ball there. De Bruyn once again, the university end. This one a little bit shorter, just defended away by Innes. So a good little rebuild here from Napier Boys High School. Obviously the run rate not quite as fast as what it was in those early few overs where they really looked to take it to the St Paul's attack. But a few quick wickets, I've just seen them having to consolidate here, which they're doing well. Is De Bruyn, number 13, coming in from the university end. Good full ball that, and it's played nicely back down the ground, but fielded there by Soanes in the mid-off position. I feel like I'm really getting on top of these positions now. That was mid-off, wasn't it? Yeah. So, Caleb De Bruyn coming in once again to Innes the batsman. That one probably a little bit too full, and it's been pounced on and it's been hit straight down the ground for 4 runs. Beautiful shot there. First sort of looseness that he's given and pounced on. Quality batting from Innes, who's moved through to 12 runs. So, need to keep things tight. As anything loose will be really punished with a quality side like Napier Boys High School. As De Bruyn in, how will he answer? Comes back, digs one in short, and it's been picked up, and it has been hit for 6. So just dug one in that short, tried to give him a bit of a hurry up, but Innes said thank you very much, and he's deposited it over the boundary for 6 runs. Beautiful shot there from Innes. So, pressure back on the bowler now after a fantastic opening few balls. How will he respond here? Coming in, this one a bit full, and it's gone back into the wickets. No appeal or any crazy run out scenario this time. You do see that quite often, the old snick of the fingers, and of course the bowlers will always tell you that they just let it go past as it goes into the wickets, which I'm pretty sure they do by accident almost every time. But anyway, that finishes the De Bruyn over, so a good one there for Napier Boys High School. And we've got another change in the bowling. We've got Campbell Soanes, the leg spinner, the captain of this side. He's going to come on. He's going to come on from the Christchurch end. So a few changes to the field here. Just moving a few people around, putting them where he wants them. He's just having a few warm-ups down the end. And it'll be Jennings, the man on strike. Here goes the pump again. So Soanes into his work now, coming in from the Christchurch end. Dot ball off the firstborn. He's coming into Innes now, who goes for a big whack there. Just mistiming it. So his intentions are clear here, Innes. He wants to get Napier Boys High School back on track. As Soanes comes in once again, and that one defended back down the ground. Bowler does his own fielding there, and there's another dot ball.
So does it actually do a win in
Soanes in this time to Innes, and again defended back down the ground, and that's another dot ball. So good tight bowling this from Soanes. He'll be looking to finish off this first over with another dot, or even a wicket. That'll be ideal as far as Soanes is concerned. That one there just a little bit shorter, but defended back down the pitch, and that ends a good first over from Soanes, just the one run from it. And Napier Boys High School 63 for 3. So if we have a look at the worm there, they've very much come back to say g'day to one another, and you'd say that looking at that closely, it's about exactly even. Just the 2 more wickets there for the Napier Boys High School worm, and it'll be Caleb De Bruin, to come in once again, start his third over. What can he do? Comes into the new man Jennings. I say the new man, but he's been out there for 16 balls now on 8 runs. So the established batsman Jennings, we'll call him. As De Bruin in this time to Jennings, just lets that go through to the bowler, to the wicket keeper. What am I talking about? So back into his work here, De Bruin. After Innes decided to have a bit of a crack last over. So good response this. So St Paul's looking for another breakthrough and just to build run pressure, and of course Napier Boys High looking to break the shackles and get on with the job. Well defended again this time. Another dot ball. So just 12 overs gone into the 13th, so there's plenty of time for it all to happen. And we certainly have an intriguing matchup on our hand at the moment, as De Bruin comes in once again from the university end. And that ball through to the wicketkeeper, and that's another dot ball. Generating good pace here, De Bruin. Good encouragement from the St Paul's boys out there, encouraging their fast bowler on. It's been good chatter from both teams in the field, a lot of energy. As De Bruin in once again, nice fuller ball this time. Nicely played, but again out to Finn Bell, who fields it comfortably. And there's another dot ball. So De Bruin looking to finish off his third over in style here, as he comes in to Jennings once again, And
What was that?
that was a wide. It sort of slipped out of the top of his hand or something. So he'll have to re-bowl that one as it goes wide of the crease, signalled there by the umpires. So De Bruyne in, coming in now from the university end. It's a better looking ball. Nice looking shot, but again, straight down the ground. Finds Soanes the fielder, and that finishes another good over from De Bruyne. Just the one wide from that. So nothing from the bat. So the run rate required now, sneaking up just over 6 to 6.1 with 37 overs remaining. So nothing that you'd lie awake in bed at night worrying about, but it is sneaking up there. Started at about 5.7. That being said, a couple of big overs and you've got that under control. As Soanes moves in now to Innes, who looks to be playing aggressively, and that's just snuck down the leg side there, and that'll be wide. I feel like Innes really is looking to play aggressively, so this could be interesting to watch here. That's a bit full. It's gone high. The man's coming around. He's taken the catch, and it's a great catch from Louis Austin. And that's the man they wanted. That's a big blow. And Napier Boys High School lose the inform Innes from a bit of a full toss there from Soanes, but he gets the wicket, the captain, and Innes departs on 18, and that's 4 down. So St Paul's will be wrapped with this start. Still plenty of work to do here, but a great catch in the deep. Louis Austin, good hands. He made really good ground to his left-hand side, came around the reverse cup and takes the catch. Safe as houses, and Soanes gets his first wicket. And that's 65 for 4, and Moriarty comes in. So Moriarty, the fast bowler that opened the bowling for Napier Boys High School so well, is going to be asked to do the work with the bat now, and he'll be facing Soanes. As you'd say, the sun is well and truly out here in Lincoln Green. Some shadows I can see around the place. There's Moriarty just taking centre now, or taking his guard. I'm not sure if it's centre or perhaps the leg stump. As Soanes, he took a wicket with his first ball of that over. Oh, he didn't. It was a wide, the first one. First legitimate ball, sorry. As he comes in now from the Christchurch end, and that's defended away nicely there by Moriarty. And so St Paul's will look to just try to turn the screws here and try to build runs pressure, which should bring wickets. And of course, Napier Boys High School will look to break the shackles and keep scoring positively. So all to unfold here in Lincoln, just out of Christchurch, as Soanes comes in once again. Just a little bit wider there from Soanes, and Moriarty being able to just have the room to play that out to the man in the deep, Campbell Boyd, who returns that in, and he's off the mark. And that'll bring Jennings in as Campbell Soanes comes in and plays to him, and Jennings looks to try and sneak a cheeky single, but not there, and a dot ball. So good bowling from Soanes. Just one more ball left in his second over. Oh, that catches him on the pad. No real appeal, but that finishes a great over there. Right, just having to adjust the scoring gazebo for some fans. Fans of the scoring gazebo rather than fans of cricket. I'm sure it's probably a little from column A and a little from column B. Anyway, back to the action, and we are going to have De Bruyn into his fourth over now, bowling well. He's into the new batsman Moriarty, who himself is a fast bowler. Nicely played there. Out to Shimmer Fletcher, the man, coming in from the boundary and fielding that. So, bringing Jennings back on strike. He's just been very patient to De Bruyn, struggled to get him away, but again, 4 wickets down. Needs to be a bit of a rebuild here from the Napier Boys High School team. It's a beautiful looking shot once again from Jennings, but again finding Soanes down the ground, and good bowling from Caleb De Bruyn. So De Bruyn now, the end of his run, coming in. And well played. This time on the other side, and maybe the man that comes in and makes the field. And another dot ball there. Is De Bruyn this time in to Jennings, bit fuller this time, and straight a little bit down the leg side, out to the fielder, whipped in super fast there from Shimmer Fletcher and restricting it to just the 1 run. I must say the fielding from both teams has been very, very sharp, which you'd expect at this level of competition. The boys will be super excited to be out there representing their schools and their first 11s. Of course, yesterday we had a rain day, so they'll be like caged lions unleashed today as De Bruyn, and once again that's a nice ball, full and straight, defended back down the pitch by Moriarty for a dot ball. As De Bruyn, and once again, this time to Moriarty. Digs that one in a little bit shorter. Oh, and that's a great diving save by Campbell Soanes. The one-handed grab, saving what would have been a certain 4 runs. So that ends an over. And that's the fourth by De Bruyn, just the 13 runs, 1 maiden. And considering there was 10 taken off 1 over, it's very, very frugal bowling from the other 3 overs. And it'll be Soanes to continue from the Christchurch end. And 68 for 4 now. Napier Boys High School. And that run rate ever so slowly creeping up. 6.3 now required. But I'm sure that there's some batting left on this side as Soanes comes in. This time to Jennings, who plays it, defends it back down the pitch. And no run taken. Soanes in once again. Oh, and just nicely flicked through there to a long on and fielded there, and they scamper through for a single. And an update from Mount Maunganui in the Bay Oval. New Zealand currently 190 for the loss of no wickets. And Conway has gotten through to 101, so fantastic century, and Latham on 81. So New Zealand doing very well off just 50.6 overs, 90 for none. So well done there to the Black Caps as we return to the action here at Lincoln Green as Campbell Soanes comes in once again, this time to Jennings. A little bit short of that time. And they get through for a single. So that'll bring Moriarty on strike this time. So what will Soanes do here? As he comes in now. Oh, nicely flighted up, but just drags it down the leg side, and that'll be wide. There's Soanes in this time. And played nicely back down the pitch, and a pretty comfortable single in the end there. Here's Soanes in once again, this time to Moriarty. No, it's Jennings, sorry. They scampered through for a single, I missed that. And that's defended out there to the onside, and that completes another tidy over there from Soanes. So that's his third, just the 8 runs, and picking up the 1 wicket, and the important wicket of Innes, who was looking good and looking set and looking to attack. As we see there, the worm run rate and the blue worm of Napier Boys High School just dipping below that of the St Paul's yellow worm.
Is that Josh from this end? Josh Hart.
Yes, and Josh Hart looks to have done the old switcheroo on the ends, and he's appeared from the
South end.
The university end, or the south end, as a bit of breeze starts coming across for the first time today, and it seems to be coming from the north now, so not sure what that means, but anyway, the wind's coming from the north as Josh Hart, good ball first up there and defended back down the pitch, and no run taken. And once again, and that's defended back down the pitch again. So good bowling this from Hart. So we've got spin from both ends. I like the way that Hart really races through his balls, puts the batter under pressure, and sort of before you know it, the over's finished. As the batsman Moriarty plays it down the ground with a nice shot. Man in the deep comes and picks that up, and they scamper through for a single. So it'll be Hart this time to Jennings, who comes forward, and a pretty similar result to the last ball. And it's Jay Bennyfield that comes off the rope there to collect that ball, and they get through for another single. So Hart coming in this time again from the university, and that was a quicker ball that time, and that beat the batsman. Great piece of bowling there from Hart. That will keep the batsman on his toes as he comes in once again, and the batsman just defending that. And Finn Bell doing a roly-poly, slow motion sort of fielding manoeuvre there. And that'll be drinks here. And I don't mind if I do.
Where's your drinks?
And that's drinks here. So 17 overs completed, and I think St Paul's will be pretty happy with their start, taking the 4 early wickets. 75 on the board for Napier Boys High School, and the run rate has crept up to 6.5, which not too concerning. But still reasonably evenly poised, although St Paul's Collegiate do have those 287 runs on the board, so Napier Boys High School will have to keep their wits about them and keep scoring positively. Otherwise the run rate will creep and wind up being quite the challenge. But good arm wrestle going on here at Lincoln Green in the New Zealand Secondary Schools First 11 Cup. Of course, round 1 was abandoned, which was yesterday, and we're into round 2. So as we look at the worm there, you can see St Paul's had a pretty steady trajectory all the way through, and a couple of really good overs at the end to build that innings. And just a few starts in terms of partnerships for the Napier Boys High School team, 20s, but nothing really more than that. So this one between Jennings and Moriarty is a pretty important one as the players look to walk back on the field after a bit of a drinks break, and we'll get things back underway shortly. Right, so that's the drinks breaks done and dusted, and we are back into the action here, and it'll be Campbell Soanes coming in, and that's a good ball first up. Oh, and it falls into the gap, but creating opportunities here. Soanes, they scamper through for a single, bring Moriarty back on strike now. Soanes just bringing the man up here. I think that's a good move, just enticing him into the shot and saying, if you want to go over me, you help yourself. That's nicely placed there, but Boyd will come around and do the fielding. They get through for another single. Bowling here from Soanes, and just played back down the field, and they get through for another single.
John Blackcap's up there.
His Soane's in this time to Moriarty. Played back down the field and fielded there, and that's a dot ball. And that is a great ball there. Great bowling there from Soanes, closes out another good over, just the 3 runs from it. So he's had 4 and just the 11 runs with 1 wicket. And it'll be Josh Hart to continue from the university end. So St Paul's just building pressure. I'm sure they'll be wanting another couple of wickets just to really pile on the pressure. And of course, Napier Boys High School will be looking to just consolidate here, build a partnership and look to accelerate to have a chance to run down this 288 needed for victory. His Hart just moves his field a little bit. As he comes in this time to Jennings. A little bit shorter this time. And a dot ball. Quintus Daniel flying in there like a fox terrier in the field. More of a border collie probably than a fox terrier. And just played away nicely there from Jennings. And he goes through for a single. Hart now at the end of his run. Into Moriarty this time. And that's well bowled, defended back down the pitch and fielded by Hart. Coming in this time again. Bit of a faster ball that time. That's played down the ground quite nicely. But Bennyfield comes in off the rope and fields that, and they scamper through for another single, bringing Jennings on strike. So good tidy bowling this. Looking to go after it, and he's picked up the wicket. And it's a great catch from Finn Bell, dropping on him, but just went down with the ball nicely, cupping the ball and taking the catch. And that is the breakthrough. The pressure being built from both ends from the spinners is bought, and Hart picks up his first wicket.
He's down as a sub.
So Finn Bell took the catch, and Hart the bowler. So ignore the sub-fielder comments on that. I'm not sure what that means. But anyway, Finn Bell takes the catch and Hart gets his wicket. So good bowling here from Hart and Soanes. And so Napier Boys High School 5 down now for 80 runs. And the Duckworth Lewis is at 177. So I'm sure if it did piss down, the St Paul's boys wouldn't be too unhappy about it. But yes, look, it's not going to come to that. And I think we've got this right. Reineke Dool. Someone can come over and correct me if I've got it wrong. Reineke Dool is the new batsman. He'll be facing Josh Hart this time. It's a good ball, well defended there by the batsman. Finn Bell coming in to claim the field, and that ends a great over from Hart. He completes his 4th over, just the 12 runs and the 1 wicket. So both the spinners going at around 3 and over, and the run rate now has crept up to 6.7 required now. So again, St Paul's just looking to tighten the screws and build pressure constantly, and they'd be hoping that the wickets just keep falling. And contrastly, Napier Boys High School will just be looking to build a partnership and trying to launch some sort of attack at the tail end of this innings to try and get up to that 288 that will bring them victory, as Soane's in once again, starting his 5th over from the Canterbury end, or the Christchurch end. It's all Canterbury end, isn't it? It's Canterbury everywhere. It's all around us. And a good dot ball there to start with. Oh, it's a single, sorry. I got carried away with that whole Canterbury talk. Anyway, Soane's in from the Christchurch end, or northern end, as that breeze has died off a little bit, but I feel it might come and go during the afternoon as Soane's comes in. Looking at a huge hit. It's been hit back down the ground and he's been caught and bowled. Batsman doesn't like it, but I think it's a good catch. Yeah, it's gone. Oh, hold on. They're having a bit of a look at it. We can check the footage potentially. It'll be on YouTube. And after a bit of confusion there, the umpires have made the decision. Probably a tricky one to call that, because it was hit quite hard and very, very low, straight into the hands of Soanes for a brilliant caught and bowled. And the batsman has to depart, but I think... So we've reviewed the footage, our TMO here, and it was a correct decision, but a difficult decision though, so hence the umpires just taking their time with that one. So brilliant catch there from Soanes, and that brings the 6th wicket now. So you would have to say that St Paul's Collegiate have a firm grip on this game indeed, but it is not over until the fat lady sings, so plenty of work to do here. Napier Boys High School, a quality side. I'm sure they've got plenty of batting to come, but it is going St Paul's way early. So great bowling again from Soanes and Hart, building pressure. As Beale now comes to the crease in the number 8 batting position. And he'll join Moriarty, who's on 8 runs off just the 20 balls. So Soanes now just into his 5th over, 2 balls gone, and he'll be coming in from the Christchurch end to Beale. So St Paul's looking just to really tighten the screws here and keep applying pressure as they go. Good first ball there. Dragging it a little bit wide, chased by the batsman, through to the wicket-keeper Murray. Safe gloves back there. Brought a slip into play here, and that's played down, and the chase will be on there. Gets to it nicely, and they scamper through for a single. So Beale underway now. As Soanes comes in now with the trademarked white flannel. hanging out the front of his pants. As he comes in now, this time to Moriarty, and that's defended back down the pitch. Great dive there, just beats the man, and they scamper through for a single. Great commitment in the field there. Who's that from? That's Mackie Maber there, number 15, just just out of his reach is what I'm trying to say there, as Soanes comes in once again. And that is defended there from Beale, and that ends another successful over from Soanes. And St Paul's doing really well here. So still over 200 runs, 205 runs for victory, with just the 4 wickets in hand. So certainly doable. But St Paul's doing well. I think they'll all be pretty happy with the way it's going at this stage, but we all followed the America's Cup, and we know that it ain't over until it's over. So, yeah. So, Hart now. Oh, that's a good ball. Beats the batsman. Fast glove work there from Mackay Murray behind the stumps. Disrupts the woodwork, but the batsman well in his crease, but certainly got the old don't venture too far down the pitch or I'll have you from the wicketkeeper there. As Hart, number 86, comes in again. Played back down the ground nicely to Soanes, the captain. Done well in the field, Soanes. And that's a dot ball, so Hart in once again to Moriarty. A little bit fuller this time from Hart. Bennyfield in off the rope again. Return to the bowler, and Moriarty just runs down the pitch and grabs another single as Beale just takes his guard. So Napier Boys High can't really afford to lose too many more wickets, but at the same time they need to be positive here and keep batting. Just a bit of gardening down the pitch, taking his time, deep breath, good on him.
Scoreboard's gone wrong. I've got 84 for 6. And that's saying 84 for 6, but that's saying 85 for 6.
And that's another dot ball there from Hart.
Unless I missed it. Who's
Good bowling. Sorry, back to the action. Continue the Hart over, which has been a good one so far. Just the 1 run from it. Just moving his field around. Soanes just moving back. And that played down the ground. A similar shot to earlier in the over. And Jay Bennyfield comes through, fields the ball, and that ends another great over there from Hart. Just the 2 runs from it. So, interestingly enough, both Hart and Soanes 5 overs, 14 runs off each, and the 3 wickets between them, 2 to Soanes and 1 to Hart at just 2.8 runs an over. So great little stint of 10 overs here, and Soanes will continue with his 6th over. Run rate required now got a 7 in it, so 7.00 runs an over. So still just over 200 runs to win here, as the batsmen just have a good conversation. I imagine they're saying, well boys, we can't afford to get out, but we also need to start putting the hammer down. So
Did we miss a wide somewhere maybe?
as Soanes in once again. Soane's in this time to Beale. Oh, that's a great shot from Beale. Good chase here. Won't get there, and that races across the boundary. Beautifully hit 4 runs there from Beale.
Distance, not so much the accuracy.
Great fielding there from Bennyfield Senior.
How can I see the previous over? On here.
So a great shot there from Beale. Just looking to, obviously the little chat they had during the over break was, let's have a crack, boys, and try and get this run rate moving. So Soane's in once again, this time to Moriarty, who plays it down the pitch. A desperate dive there from Soane's. I don't know if it was in the air this time, but just trying to save the single, but it does race through there to the man by the rope, and he fields that, and just the 1 run.
I wonder if they've done some trickery to make it work.
Oh, see, but no, I don't have Moriarty facing now, but I did before.
And nice shot there from the batsman.
So
as Soane's in this time.
so that's the one.
And ooh, weird little French sort of edge cut type shot. And Mackay Murray tearing off after the ball, and no run there. So dot ball to finish that over. Score is just getting updated now, but I think it's 94 for 6. And that'll all be updated in due time here. As it will be Hart to continue into his 6th over.
Okay, so
it's a good little good over there for
single.
Napier Boys High School. Of course, needing 7 runs and over for the remaining 29 overs, 28 overs.
0, 0, 1. Yes.
So just ignore the scoreboard for a couple of minutes here, guys,
Next over.
as the team just updates things here. As Hart comes in this time,
1-1.
and that's played down the ground to Soane's, and that's a dot ball. So and a dot to start that one.
1 dot.
Yep. So Hart now into his 2nd ball, and we are up to speed with the scorers. Oh, and that's great fielding there from Hart. Just gets his hand to it, does nicely. A little bit of confusion from the batsman, but no harm done. Batsman sent back down, Beale sent back from Moriarty.
Yeah, so there was something wrong because I seriously couldn't.
I don't think it'll be long before bloody TVSN comes knocking.
Yeah. Well, that's why I actually went.
Right, so Hart moving in once again, this time to Beale. Looking to play that aggressively.
Oh, fielding.
Great fielding there from Jay Bennyfield it was. He'd come in off the rope a little bit that time. Made good ground to his right hand side and picked it up nicely. So just the 1 run as Moriarty back on strike now.
Yeah, so we were right with them a month ago, but now they've changed.
So Hart in once again, this time to Moriarty. Nice looking shot that. Back to the bowler though. and a dot ball. So good little stint this from the spinners, Hart and Soanes. There's Hart in once again. This time just off the legs, I think. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire.
No, bats. Oh no.
Yep, leg byes there. As they come through for the one leg bye, and that'll end the Hart over. So just the 2 runs from that over. Bowling very, very well, young Josh Hart, the year 10 from St Paul's. Big future in front of him. Already featured on the honours board many, many times. So a couple of great hundreds earlier in the year. As Soanes is going to continue into his 7th over. So 96. So less than 200 now to win. At just over 7 runs and over. 7.11 now as Soanes comes into Moriarty this time. And that's defended back down the pitch. This is good bowling from Soanes. Welcome again to our viewers from around New Zealand and around the world. Tuning in, welcome in here to Lincoln Green as Soanes comes in. Oh, I think there was an outside edge there. And the ball's going to race away and it goes for 4. But a bit of an opportunity there.
Yep, 4 runs.
And 4 runs.
Go away, Spider.
So that brings up the 100 runs for Napier Boys High School in just the 24th over.
Up to 31. 31.
31 viewers at the moment, so welcome along our 31 viewers. If you've got mute on there, of course you won't be able to hear me, and if you don't like hearing me, you can just put the mute on. Well fielded there from Mackie Maber, skidding in like a baseball player, stealing home is Soanes in this time to Moriarty. Feel like a bit of pressure now that I know people are actually listening. As that's turned around the corner beautifully from Moriarty, and that'll race away for 4 runs. Great shot. Just dragged that one down the leg side and picked off nicely. So not too many stray balls from St Paul's, but the ones they do are certainly getting picked up from this quality batting side, which is the Napier Boys High School team. So 104 for 6 now. As Moriarty now on to 26 runs. As he hammers that down the ground, but the man's out there and they'll just get through for a single. Is Soanes now coming into Beale this time. A little bit full that time and played down the ground, and the man races in and takes the ball, and that's a single there, and that completes another good Soanes over. As we look at the worm, and although the Napier Boys High School blue worm has dipped below, it's now sort of tracking at about the same trajectory as the St Paul's worm.
Pulled down, but
As Hart to continue from the university end into his 7th over now, and that's defended away to Finn Bell, the man, fielding there on the onside, and a dot ball this time as Hart lines up once again and comes in. Oh, this one just squeezed down fine, huge chase. Oh, and it's found the boundary, so great shot there from Beale. And that's 4 runs, so much needed runs. So last couple of overs just starting to build nicely here, and a good partnership being built between Beale and Moriarty. So Hart into the attack again. That's chipped up. Oh!
Fielding.
It's great fielding there.
Oh no. Oh, it's Jones. Jones. He should stop bowling, eh? He's
Some great fielding out there in the deep from Jay Bennyfield that whipped that in and restricted it to 1 run, as the next ball I think was a dot. As Josh Hart comes in and he plays that fine again beautifully well. Finn does well. 2 runs. But a great chase down there. Certainly a fast outfield, which you'd expect nothing less down. Quality fields down here in Christchurch, or just out of Christchurch at Lincoln Green, of course. As Hart comes in this time. And that's nicely played down the ground. No run though. And that completes another good Hart over. So 7 overs, 23 for 1.
magic spray for the hand.
So good little partnership here from Moriarty and Beale. Just rebuilding nicely.
Is that Louis coming on to bowl?
And we have got Louis Austin coming into bowl here. Left arm orthodox spinner. So taking over from Campbell Soanes. So the match in the balance a little bit here. St Paul's, you'd say, certainly with the upper hand. But with every over comes more runs. And the run rate still sitting there at 7 runs and over. Required, that's the required run rate. And the current run rate at 4.5 is Louis Austin. Comes in from the Christchurch end here in Lincoln, and that's a good first ball, first up from Austin. Solid start, well defended there from Beale. You can see Louis' mum sitting there watching nervously as he comes in from the Christchurch end. Oh, he looks to swing that away. Don't know if there was any bat involved, but I know the wicket keeper Murray was very interested. Just falls short. I can't see Louis' dad, but I'm sure he'll be pacing somewhere. Taking a keen interest in this over. That one there just darted in there nicely from Austin. So a good start. A good start here. As the breeze just picks up a little bit more here in Lincoln. It's got a bit of a bite to it. As Austin in this time. And well bowled there again for another dot ball. Nicely played this time from Beale. Out on the offside. Quintus Daniel, the man coming in, who batted so beautifully for St Paul's today. 70 odd runs. Really was looking good, and then a bit of an unfortunate run out. But he's in good form. That brings Moriarty on strike. This is Louis Austin now. And that's hit down the ground nicely. And just the 1 run. And that completes a very good first over. Just the 2 runs from it from Austin, so that's just what the doctor ordered. And I won't go through the whole palaver of which doctor ordered that. I think we know exactly which doctor was the one ordering that over from Austin. And it looks like we're going to continue with Hart into his 8th over and bowling very well. And he's going to come in from that same end, and he'll be bowling to Moriarty as Sean Austin walks past. I'm sure his heart rate's come back down for an over, and it'll be back up the next one, of course. Good keen parent group down here from both teams as Hart comes in. Great support from the Hart family. We've got Papa Hart here. Of course, Mum and Dad here as well as Josh comes in. Great bowling this, as he lost where the ball was there for a second. Managed to track it down. Bit of a giggle with the non-striker as he regroups and comes in again to Moriarty, who again plays it back down the pitch. Good bowling this. I really like the way that he whips through his balls quickly. It must build pressure and really gets through it. As he comes in again. Bit of a faster ball this time from Hart. Just played out to Fletcher. And the batsman will go through for a single. And that'll bring Beale on strike. So Hart to Beale now. Oh, and he just flights that one up beautifully. And a dot ball.
Oh, I thought he'd say no ball.
Oh, and he must have overstepped there. And we've got a free hit here. So what will he do? And that is great bowling. Great bowling from Hart. He just pulled out the little dart, I think he calls it, with a bit of pace on it. Takes the loop out of the flight.
Why is that saying that?
And nicely played down the ground. And 1 run to complete the over.
So that no ball. So there was.
As Louis Austin comes in once again, bit of a full ball that. Gets away with it, and another dot ball. So Austin in once again. And another dot ball. This is good bowling here from Austin. Where's Dad gone? He's gone for another walk. Right. There's Louis Austin in once again. And that's defended back down the pitch again. So just building pressure all the time here. With every dot ball. As he comes in this time to Beale. A little bit full again there. But again, good fielding. Oh. A little bit of a fumble out there. But didn't matter. Just the single. There's Louis Austin in this time to Moriarty. Played back down the ground. Nice looking shot that, but again finds the fielder and just the single. Well thrown in. And just the 1 run taken. As Louis comes in once again, and a single taken. So another good over there. And you can see the run rate worms there, and the yellow St Paul's worm consistently just above that of the blue Napier Boys High School worm there. As Hart comes in for his 9th over now. Figures of 8 overs for 26 26 runs, 1 wicket, so an economy of 3.3. So great bowling from Hart. And that run rate now at 7.7 runs and over as Hart comes in to Beale this time. Great shot, great fielding there from Maber at point.
Takes after his mother. Good genetics.
As Hart comes in once again. Batsman just looking to free his arms here this time, Beale, but played out to Leighton Birch, the fielder, and a dot ball. As Hart comes in once again. Pitched up nicely there, and that'll be cut off by Jay Bennyfield in the deep. He's been busy out there, saved a lot of runs, and just the single, and that'll bring Moriarty back on strike, who's looking nice, looking really good on 32. As Hart comes in once again, this time to Moriarty. Drags that one a bit short, gets away with it. Oh, quickly thrown in that time from Birch. Trying to snaggle a bit of a cheeky run out. Batsman well in his crease. As Hart comes in once again. Nicely played this time down the ground once again. And Bennyfield busy out there. Comes in and just the single, and that ends another good over there from Hart, and that's just the 2 runs off that, and 123 for 6. So as we have a look at the Manhattans there, obviously there's a few bigger overs there from St Paul's. As Austin into his 3rd over, just the 5 runs at 2.5 runs and over. Looking good here. I feel like Napier Boys are going to have to do something shortly. Just 21 overs remaining, and that run rate getting close to 8. So should be a good battle here. Austin versus Moriarty as he comes in. Oh, and he's pierced the field nicely. A bit of a chase. They'll get there though. Oh, and that's good work. It's good work out there. Good chase from Birch, I think it was. Flicked it back to Maber. It could have been Hart, actually, sorry. Oh, and he's bowled him! That is a great ball, Louis Austin. Oh, and that was just what they were after there. I think Napier Boys High were just looking to push the tempo a little bit, but great bowling from Hart and Austin and Soanes to tighten things up and just put enough pressure that bought the wicket. Moriarty batted very, very well. Great batsman. Good opening bowler. He's had quite the day, but unfortunately 35 off 50 balls, and he has to make his way back to the dugout. And 125 for 7. So Austin picking up the wicket right at the right time there for St Paul's Collegiate, who are looking very good in this matchup right now. Just the 3 wickets remaining. And the 8 runs and over. So no time for complacency from this Napier Boys High School team. They're going to have to keep going on with it. As the new batsman makes his way out to the middle. And it is
Peterson.
Pedersey?
Is it, can it just
Yeah, we're going to go with my scoring colleague. Called it Pedersey.
So it's my fault.
Piet. Well, I'm dyslexic, so I struggle with Smith and Jones and whatnot. So Pietis.
You need to say it with French accent.
Jeepers. Piet.
Oh, that's not Peterson. Yeah. Pie to C.
there's no.
Well, now I'm really confused. But the new,
Pie for sure.
yeah, it's the new batsman number 14 strides to the crease. And no disrespect to number 14, someone can more. I do struggle to pronounce even the easiest of names, so please don't take it personally. Pietus. That's what we're going with. Okay, right. That's the consensus from the commentary bin. As Austin comes in to the new batsman, Pietus, and he defends it away nicely, number 14. This is good tight bowling here from St Paul's. Louis Austin into the attack again from the Canterbury end, or the Christchurch end. And it's just worked away nicely by the new batsman. And he's off the mark. Gets down the other end. And Beale now on strike.
Bialy.
Yeah. Now, it is not Bialy. It's what I don't think anyway. Beale. I feel like that substitute teacher.
Yeah, I've seen that. Aaron.
Aaron coming in. Great fielding there from St Paul's, but a good run as well from Napier Boys High School. They pick up the single, and that's the end of a great Austin over. All that Bialy talk, and our scorers missed a ball. That'll teach him. Is the wind a little bit more brisk now? It's a bit of a bite to it. There's a bit of a shudder to the gazebo. I don't think we need to get the pegs out just yet. Is Hart now. Just the one over left. Great spell. 9 overs. 1 wicket for 28 runs at an economy of 3.1. So Hart doing very well here as he comes in once again. Oh, and that just squirts out onto the offside. And they look for 2, but no, not on Fletcher's arm. He comes around, does it nicely. So the new batsman on strike now to face Hart. It's a great bowling this again from Hart. Just the 4 balls left in his spell. Starts with a 1 and a dot. Coming into the new batsman now. Just leaves that one. And it's another dot ball. He comes in again this time. Oh, looking to free his arms. Bit of a faster ball there from Hart and just beats the batsman. Pressure mounting with every dot ball here on Napier Boys High School. Floats that one up, just hit back down the ground, and Soanes will come in off the fence and return that in just the 1 run. So just the 1 ball left in this Hart spell, and it's been a very good spell indeed. Faster ball there, and that's a dot ball, and what a way to finish. That's a great spell from Hart. So he'll finish with just the 1 wicket for 30 runs. So just the 3 runs and over from Hart. But they've used him up now. and there's 19 overs remaining, so I'm sure they've got a plan as to who's going to come in and finish the match off. Run rate now 8.4 runs, so every dot ball that's going to start mounting up. So Austin, 3 overs for 9 runs, picking up the 1 wicket, bowling very economically as well, so he'll continue from the Christchurch end. This time it's nicely played out there from the new batsman, number 14, Pieterse. And he picks up a single, bringing Beale back on strike. There's Austin in this time. Just beats the bowler there, and just trickles down past the bowler. They do pick up a single. There's Austin in this time. It's played out there nicely, well fielded there, and whipped back in. Oh, chance of an overthrow, but that was a dot ball, eh? So Austin in once again. Oh, that's nice flight. Beats the batsman and the wicketkeeper. And they've gone through for 2 runs there.
Oh no, there we go. So they sent me over here, and this boy reckons.
Right, we've got to the bottom of that, and I do apologise to number 14, Pedersen. Seems to have been some sort of muck up in the scorebook, so we do apologise for that. But he's going well on 5 runs, Pedersen. As Louis Austin continues this time. And he plays it nicely again, out to the man in the deep, and they'll scamper through for a single there. And that brings the end of the Louis Austin over. So who are we going to have now from the university end? It looks like Shimmer Fletcher will take up the attack, number 35. As it's just got a bit cold here in Lincoln. There's a few jerseys and jackets and whatnot going on around the ground. So 135 for 7, 18 overs remaining. So although St Paul's are probably in the driver's seat, it's not outside the realms of possibilities that this quality team of Napier Boys High. Ooh, a bit of a bad misfield there from Bell. Normally very, very good. So St Paul's not wanting to leak any runs at all. I'm sure that this Napier side will not go away, not without a fight anyway. As they're on 136 for 7. As Fletcher now looking to do the damage from the university end here at Lincoln Green, comes in this time. And it's a good single there from Beale, bringing Pedersen on strike now. Just a single though. and that is a good ball from Fletcher there. Through to the wicket keeper, Mackay Murray. Dot ball. So Fletcher just into his 5th over, picking up the 2 early wickets at reasonable economy, considering the Napier Boys High School batsmen were coming at him pretty hard. And that's another dot ball from Shimmer Fletcher. So this is good stuff here. As I might put another jacket on because it's quite cold. There's Fletcher in once again, this time to Peterson. Defended back down the pitch. Another dot there.
You're doing such a stellar job. Can you do a shout out?
Sure.
Can I do? Hey, can
You
I
can
do a
do one
shout
yourself
out?
if you
No,
like.
No,
No.
my son would kill.
So we've got a shout out request after this ball from Shimmer Fletcher, who comes in this time to Peterson, who plays it out onto the offside.
It is Pietus or something. But anyway.
He said it was Peterson at school.
So we've got a shout out for Ollie Beale, who's watching up in Napier. So Mum says hi. Oh, sorry. Dad did. Dad said hi. Mum didn't say anything. Mum didn't say anything at all. I'm sure you're looking after the house up there. No wild parties or anything going on, hopefully.
Don't play matches.
If not, I can confirm both your parents are down here, so if you are going to have a wild party, I'd rip into it now. You've probably got till Tuesday to tidy everything up. But your brother is batting really nicely out there at the moment.
Not nicely enough, I'm afraid. Thanks. For embarrassing my son.
And Louis Austin coming in once again. Oh, it's good bowling there. Oh, and that's great fielding there. Who was that? Bell. Finn Bell.
Get out of here. I know it was good.
There's Louis Austin, and once again just played back down the ground and fielded out there in the deep. Just the single. Stupid single.
Yeah, I've kind of reached the limit of my concentration.
There's Austin, and once again, this time to Beale. His brother is watching intently at home. Dot ball this time.
Not having a party.
Yes, not having a party, but probably on the phone to some sort of party supply people. A few boxes of beer and stuff coming over. Get the mates over. As Beale plays that nicely down the ground. Finn Bell with the fielding, and that's another dot ball. So good little battle here between Beale and Austin. As Austin comes in this time, a little bit fuller this time. Played nicely, but well fielded there from Shimmer Fletcher this time, and that's another dot ball, and that finishes the over. Just the 1 run from it. So that is a great over there, and it looks like that could be drinks, which is ideal because I really need to go for a pee. So I'm going to duck off and have a quick pee. So anyone else that needs to have a pee, the drinks break's the perfect time for that. Right, welcome back. We have got Shimmer Fletcher. Welcome back after the drinks break. Those of you just joining us from around New Zealand and of course across the globe. And Ollie Beale, party planner from Napier Boys High School. I don't know if he's at Boys High School. I know that he's the brother of the current batsman Beale. So hopefully you're of party age. Otherwise you'll just be thinking we're talking nonsense. Anyhow, so welcome to everyone watching, St Paul's supporters as well as the Napier Boys High School supporters. And the situation here at Lincoln Green, just south of Christchurch, is that Napier Boys High School 139 for 7, chasing 288 for victory. And that is an absolutely brilliant shot. And that is cracked through the, backward point region into the orange Ford Ranger for 4 runs. No damage done to the Ford Ranger. So good shot that, good counter punch there from the Napier Boys High School. 143 for 7. As Fletcher comes in this time. Oh! And that is a brilliant ball. What an answer from Fletcher after a magnificent shot for 4. He comes in and he's poled him. And that is the 8th wicket falling. And Peterson, we believe that is the correct pronunciation. Again, I do apologise if I've got that wrong. Had about 17 different changes. But he departs, a well hit 13. And that's the 8th wicket down now. So the job becoming a little bit more difficult now for Napier Boys High School. And St Paul's, just the constant fall of wickets has just meant that pressure has stayed on them, and just the failure to be able to build long partnerships. As Furlong, who bowled magnificently well, spinner, bowled great, some great overs for the Napier Boys High School team. Joins Beale at the wicket. And the situation is that with just over 15 overs remaining, Napier Boys High School on 143 for 8, chasing 288. The run rate of 9.4 now as Shimmer Fletcher comes in. And that's a good ball first up, but well defended there from Furlong. Dot ball. Another dot ball there from Fletcher. So good over this. Just the 1-4 from it.
You're in trouble. Did you pull up in front of the gym yesterday with your laptop?
Yeah.
Campus boys.
And that's defended away for another dot ball there from Fletcher. So good over there. The one beautifully hit 4 before the loss of the wicket, and then the rest dot balls. So just the 4 runs from the Fletcher over. He completes 6. And the situation here with 15 overs remaining, Napier Boys High School just 2 wickets in hand, needing 9.7 runs and over to get across the line and get to that 288.
Yeah, there was
There's an issue. My wife's actually in there, so I said to her there was some issue.
So we have got Louis Austin to continue into his 6th over from the Christchurch end. And he'll be bowling to Beale. who's been looked really good so far throughout his innings. It's Austin in this time from the Christchurch end, and defended back down the pitch for a dot ball. Austin in now. Bit fuller this time from Austin, and played gently down the ground. Out to, I think, Jay Bennyfield, the fielder out there, who's been busy this afternoon. Just the one run, bringing Furlong on strike, the new batsman, just taking guard here against Austin. As Austin just coming in now to Furlong. Again a bit full, but defended back down the ground, and no run taken.
Yeah, apparently the weather's
Oh, and that is an inventive little shot there. Nice little lap shot over the wicket keeper. No real pace on it though. And Caleb De Bruyne skirting back around the wicketkeeper and fielding that ball. Just the one run. Gets off strike. Bringing Beale, the form batsman, back on strike to Austin this time. And again, nicely played down the ground. Finds the gap. And again, Jay Bennyfield in the action. As Austin comes in to complete his over, and that's nicely played there from Furlong. Out to Campbell Boyd in the deep, whips that in and completes another tidy over there from Austin. Just the 4 runs from it, and that run rate has just crept up into double figures at 10.1, so you can see the separation in the worms there now. This is about when St Paul's did lose 3 wickets, but you can see from the worm their momentum kept going from there. Magnificent fielding there, good quick run. Bennyfield coming racing in and hitting a direct hit, but the batsman certainly safe on that occasion. No dramas there, 1 run. So that wind really starting to pick up here down in Lincoln as Shimmer Fletcher comes in once again to Beale. Beats the batsman on that occasion. Macamurray, the wicketkeeper, standing up to the pace. Great wicketkeeper is Mackay Murray. Had a good day with the bat today as well. Went in with his team under the pump a little bit. They put together a really good partnership, him and Campbell Soanes. As Fletcher in once again, beautifully played down the ground. No run taken there. And another dot ball. Yeah, there really is a bite to that wind now. I'm sure the players out on the field will not be minding that one, but as they rip into it, as Fletcher comes in once again. And that's played down nicely. Oh, that was a shy at the stumps, which was very, very close. And I think it would have been touch and go. May have to have gone upstairs for that one.
Oh, so you're in the men's comp as well?
As Shimmer Fletcher comes in now. Oh, and that is an absolute ripper. It's beat the outside edge of the bat and cannon into the off stump. And that's 9 wickets down, and Furlong has to make his way off the field for 3 runs. Bowled Fletcher. Great piece of bowling, that Fletcher. 4 wickets now for Shimmer.
That's St. Paul's or Rat?
4 for 31 off his 6.5 overs. So magnificent effort from Shimmer Fletcher. And St Paul's really got a firm grip on this game indeed now. 149 for 9. Just the 1 wicket remaining. And the required run rate now 10.6. Shimmer Fletcher with 1 ball remaining, and this his 7th over, and of course the 37th of the innings. And the last batsman in will be Barker, who bowled very well for Napier Boys High School today. All the bowling was pretty good. So St Paul's getting put into bat on what looked to be a difficult pitch. I think they did very well to survive the early overs. And then a great flourish at the end from the man with the ball in his hand now, Shimmer Fletcher, who I think hit about 16 off the last 3 or 4 balls. And they made it through to 287, and in reply 149 for 9. He's drifted that one a little bit wide this time, Fletcher, to the new man Barker. And that brings up the 150 runs for Napier Boys High School. So still some work to do here. In fact, 138 runs to win.
Yeah, well, the ones that are at home, so Brett's only ended up running.
As Fletcher comes in this time to Barker, who defends nicely. Comes forward and defends nicely. And that'll complete the 37th over, so 13 left to bowl, and 10.6 runs an over required with just the one wicket remaining. So I feel unless Jimmy Spithill and the boys get out there, they might be in trouble.
There's some good ones, but
And no doubt Brett will be commentating.
but they still make you laugh.
Which ball is yours? He's number 22. Name? Findale.
There's Louis Austin, been bowling very well, comes forward. Oh, well fielded there from Austin. Great figures from Austin today. Picked up the 1 wicket, but 6.1 overs, or 6.2 now for just the 20 runs.
Yeah. Yep. So that's Jay's older brother there. Well, one of his older brothers. Mum.
Did you get that other dot? 2 dots, sorry. As Austin comes in once again, plays it down the ground, and again Jay Bennyfield into the action, off the rope.
Waikato Valley Men's. Oh, sorry, Cowboys.
And that brings the new batsman Barker on strike with that single down the ground. And it'll be Louis Austin, who'll be trying to finish it early here,
So sorry, so you play for Whakako.
so they can hit the showers before the other teams have finished. As he works it away off his legs for a single, and Barker is off the mark. And back to Beale, who's having quite the defiant stand here, Beale, batting nicely. As Austin comes in this time, just plays it out to the man in the deep. And a great throw in there. Almost goes over the wicketkeeper. In fact, it does. So just the one ball remaining in the Louis Austin over. And he'll be bowling to Barker. Coming in this time. It's nicely played there to De Bruyn, the fielder. And that finishes another tidy over with just the 3 runs from it. And the required run rate now 11.3. And that's 38 overs remaining. 38 overs gone, just the 12 remaining. Right, just bear with me here. I'm going to try and make a chicken sandwich and commentate all at once as Fletcher comes in from the University end. See, I can't do 2 things at once. I'll try though. So I've got a bit of coleslaw here. I'll try a bit of that. As Fletcher comes in, this time to Beale. As he plays it back down the pitch nicely, and I apply my first portion of coleslaw to the sandwich. I'm just closing up the Tupperware container now, and we've got some nice chicken here. As Fletcher comes in this time to Beale. It's a good looking shot down the ground. Won't get any runs though as he finds the fielder as I start putting the chicken on the sandwich. Just making sure there's no bones in here. As Fletcher comes in now. Oh, that's beautifully turned off his toes. Down to fine leg, fielded there in return. Just the 1 run. Looks like the sandwich is built. Let's clean up a bit of mess here. There's Fletcher coming in. 2 balls remaining in this, the 39th over. Ooh, catches him on the pads. Bit of a half-assed appeal there. Half-hearted, I should probably say, rather than half-assed. Half-hearted appeal. It wraps him on the pad and heads down the leg side, but a dot ball. Just the 1 ball remaining. There's Fletcher. Nicely played there for a dot ball, and it's another good over from Fletcher, and that completes the 39th over. So just 66 balls left in this innings, and someone do the maths on that. How many runs do they need? 134 off 66 with 1 wicket remaining. Louis Austin is going to continue from the Christchurch end. Pitches it up nicely. Well played there from Beale. And a dot ball. Austin again to Beale. Defended back down the pitch nicely. Is the wind really picking up now? Some great fielding there from Logan Hickey. Diving save on the boundary. Every run counts. Just the one run. It was well hit. Good shot there from Beale. Oh, and Austin just sneaks it past the outside edge there. Another dot ball there from Austin.
Sorry, did you get that one?
No, I didn't get it. Yeah, it should be sweet now. As Austin comes in once again, and that's another dot ball. That'll end a fantastic over that time from Austin. Just the one run from it. Really tightening the screws here is St Paul's on Napier Boys High School, and that was a delicious sandwich. I don't know if I will go home for, go back for seconds. It's quite stressful trying to build a sandwich and commentate all at the same time. Right, so still 10 overs remaining, so 60 balls. And it is a bit of an uphill battle here now for Napier Boys High School. But it's not over until it's over. Shimmer Fletcher hunting his 5th wicket here. Coming in this time to Beale. Oh, it's a big shout, mainly from the support crew rather than the bowler, which indicates that it's probably sliding down the leg side. Very impressive bowling here from the St Paul's unit as Fletcher comes in once again. Played down the ground, beautifully played down the ground.
Going down on that knee.
Oh, well saved there. Great chase.
Is that 2?
And 2 runs there to Beale. So 157 for 9. Here's Fletcher in once again. Oh, that is great bowling. Beats the batsman on that occasion. Fletcher in once again. Oh, and that's a great shot from Beale there. Only pick up the single though. Didn't quite middle it, but a good looking shot nonetheless. Picks up the single, which brings Barker on strike. Oh, this is good bowling from Fletcher. Beats the outside edge once again. Straight through to the keeper, who's standing up now. Nakamurray. There's Fletcher in once again. And just defended there. And finishes with a dot ball. Just the 3 runs from that over. Is the run rate required now at 14.4 runs per over for the next 9. Its current run rate just 3.9 runs, so this has been a great bowling effort here from St Paul's. This is a very, very good Napier Boys High School outfit. I think St Paul's will be pretty wrapped As Austin comes in once again into his 9th over now. Just squirted out onto the leg side there, and they pinch a single. And Barker now on strike. Austin in. Once again. Oh, it's a great delivery there. Beats the batsman again. And that's another dot ball. As Austin in once again. Just turned nicely onto the leg side. And the batsman picks up a single. As Austin in once again, this time to Beale, and it's a dot. And in once again this time, and plays it down the ground, and they'll pick up another single. And just the one ball left in the Louis Austin 9th over. Impressive figures indeed. Bit of a false start there. Goes back to his run again. Starts up again. And just played out to point. Fielded there and no run. And that completes another great over from Austin. Just the 3 runs from it. So he's 9 overs. 1 wicket for 27 at economy of 3, and you can see on the worm there just starting to head in different directions now. The Napier Boys High School worm really levelling out, whereas the St Paul's one headed north with a big finish. So 161 for 9. Beale batting well, joined at the crease by Barker. 161 for 9, requiring 15.9 runs and over here as Shimmer Fletcher comes in once again. Nicely played out there. And a dot ball there. So Shimmer Fletcher into his last over. And he comes into Beale this time, who defends down again for a dot ball. So St Paul's just searching for this elusive last wicket. I feel like the game could be a little bit gone. I know that anything can happen, but it does look like it is a bit gone now for Napier Boys High School. And I think they're just playing to bat out their 50 overs from here. Get a bit of time at the crease. And St Paul's will be wanting to finish it a little bit early, if they possibly could. But it's been a pretty complete display here from St Paul's. The bat, a lot of contributors, building a good total of 288 off their 50 overs. And the bowlers all doing the job with the ball as well. As there's a chase on here, but they do well and they come back for 2. So just the 2 balls left in the Fletcher spell here. As Fletcher in once again, this time to Beale. Looks to free the arms, he's slashed it through point region, and that's raced away for 4 runs. Great shot there from Beale. Shimmer Fletcher with just one more ball left in his spell. Can he pick up the last wicket and complete a fifer? So just started his run there, but batsman pulled out, so we'll cancel that one and start again. As he comes in this time. And that's a really good spell there from Fletcher. That's 10 overs, 4 wickets for 42 at an economy of 4.2, of course. So well done, Shimmer Fletcher. And just 7 overs remaining now, and just the 1 wicket to get for St Paul's. And I think it will be Austin again to complete his 10th over, so good bowling from him as well. Just 27 runs and picked up the 1 wicket. So really applying pressure here. As Austin in, starting his 10th over now. Well bowled, dot ball. So the run rate now moves to 17.7. So really starting to get out of the grasp of Napier Boys High School. Let's drag that down the leg side. And he's been called for a wide this time. Obviously missing everything on the way through. And that's well hit there from Beale. He just gets one down the leg side and he helps it on its way down there across the rope for 4 runs. That's better from Austin. Just played back down the pitch from Beale. And another dot ball.
Substitute score.
And that's played out to the man there. And another dot ball from Austin. Well bowled. Here's Austin in once again this time. Oh, nicely pitched up. They're going for a cheeky run and that'll be out. Oh. That looked very, very close indeed. But the umpire right in the right spot. So, close call there, but safely home for the batsman. And Napier Boys High School live to fight another day as Austin comes in with his last ball of what has been a magnificent spell and finishes it with another dot ball. And that's great bowling there from Austin. That's 10 overs, 1 wicket for 34. Great stuff. As Caleb De Bruyn looks to be taking up the attack now with just the 6 overs to go. As Caleb De Brain, 6 overs to go. Run rate now 19 runs and over. Beale showing some real defiance and batting incredibly well. Through to 42, although there is a bit of a discrepancy on the other scoreboard, so I think we've got him as 42. So, and that's a brilliant shot there from Beale. Takes him through to 43. Just the single. That'll bring Barker on strike. Oops, sorry, mate. Where's my mouse gone? As De Brain, and once again, this time to Barker. Oh, plays it nicely. Fine down to third man. Picked up and put in there, and they take another single. So 176 for 9. As De Brain comes in, searching for that elusive 10th wicket. Drags that one in a little bit short. Maber coming around, does the fielding. And that's 50.
Was this one wrong?
No, it's the total's right, but it's just that.
As Baker, I'm sorry, as De Brain comes in to Barker and just catches him on the leg, and that's a leg by. They scamper through. So the clapping before was that on the main scoreboard here, it's got Beale on 50, and there's a bit of a discrepancy here. We've got him on 44, but hell of an effort either way. So hopefully he gets to 50 on this so that there's no complaints. As De Brain comes in, plays it nicely back down the ground for a dot ball.
Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? Very tasty.
Oh, yeah, the burger.
Yeah, it was really nice. You had the 3 meats?
As De Brain coming in once again. Played nicely down the ground, there'll be no run there.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
So Jay Bennyfield back into the attack. From the Christchurch end, just 5 overs remaining here. Run rate now at 22. Runs and over. Just a small change in the field. It'll be Barker on strike. As Jay Bennyfield comes in now. Batsman advancing down the pitch. Good looking shot there from Barker. Will only pick up the single. And that'll bring Beale on strike now. As Bennyfield comes in once again. Played nicely out there to mid-on. Austin, the fielder, comes around, and just the one run. Oh, you've done it. So this time Barker back on strike. Bennyfield in from the Christchurch end. And played nice and late there. Fielder coming around though, cutting that off nicely. And no run.
Hi, how are you? Good, thank you.
There's Bennyfield in once again. Oh, and advancing down the pitch once again. Beautiful shot. I don't think it'll go for 4. Picked up on the boundary there. Or maybe it did go for 4. No, I don't think it did go for 4. What did it go for? 2? 2 runs. Sorry about that. Bit of confusion there. Casual pickup in the deep. As Barker back on strike. Batting positively now. Jay Bennyfield in. Digs that one in short. Nice soft hands there. Plays it down to third man. And picks up a single. So St Paul's, I know they'll be really trying to take this last wicket. Feels like the match has probably slipped away from Napier Boys High School now, but 183 for 9. It's been a good little effort here, and that's a beautiful shot. Cracked backward a square, and that races across the boundary for 4 runs. Picked up out there by the St Paul's Director of Cricket with his custom bucket hat and tennis racket in hand. Not sure if he's got his mirrored Oakley sunglasses on today. It's not really the day for that, but that's kind of a trademark of Duncan Murray. And that completes the Bennyfield over. Great shot that from Barker. Sunglasses are on. Of course they are. And the trademark bucket hat. Just a small hiccup with the scoring here. We will update that as Caleb De Bruyne comes in once again. And just looking to play that down fine, but not quite getting a touch on it. Yes, and Macca, the young year 10 wicketkeeper, standing up to the pace now. He's done a fantastic job behind the wickets, the gloveman today. As De Bruyne hunting this elusive last wicket. It's a beautiful looking shot there from Barker, but no run. And 187 for 9, we're back on track. So De Bruyne now has turned off his hip nicely. And there's another dot ball. So this is good bowling from De Bruyne. Into his 6th over now. Mum's turned up to watch, so it'd be nice if he took the wicket for her. She's come all the way down from the Waikato, North Waikato, South Auckland, to watch the game. Ooh. Sneaks past the bat there for another dot ball. So I think now at 28.9 runs and over, it's safe to say the game is probably gone, but can St Paul's take this last wicket, or can Napier Boys High hold on and not get bowled out? De Bruyne in this time. Another good looking shot. Oh, shy at the stumps. I think he would have been short of his ground that time. But it misses, and we will never know. And they sneak through for a single.
That wasn't.
Oh, just push it over this side of the... Oh, that's it down. There you go. So, just the one ball remaining in the De Bruyn over, and he comes in this time. Bit of a slower ball this time, played back down the ground, picked up beautifully there.
That's 50.
The real 50.
And that is 50 for Beale.
No.
Yeah, there's a bit of a discrepancy with the ground scorer. I believe this one is the one that's the official one, but who knows. But either way, he's got it both ways, so that's good for the young batsman. He's batted very, very well. And yeah, a real defiant stand here. Just the 3 overs remaining. So, who have we got from this end? Bennyfield back into the attack. And that's a good start there, and that's a dot ball. As Jay Bennyfield comes in, this time to Beale, played back down the ground. So Bennyfield in once again to Beale. Hits it nicely down the ground. So they scamper through for a single, which brings Barker on strike now. As Bennyfield, can he get this elusive last wicket? And Barker advancing down the pitch, beautiful looking shot. Just a single though, as that run rate has climbed just above 40 now. So short of no ball sixes, it's now out of reach for Napier Boys High, and St Paul's will take the first win of the tournament. It's nice soft hands there from Beale, running it down to third man. And De Bruyn, the fielder, coming around in the deep, scooping it up, sending it back, and a single taken. So just the 13 balls remaining. Can Napier Boys High survive? Can St Paul's take this last wicket? Ooh, it was just about the latter. As Jay Bennyfield finishes the over, leaving 12 balls remaining in the second innings here, as it really has cooled off, and I'm sure that the mums and dads are thinking about where they can warm up with a nice cold beer.
Yep, absolutely. At the laboratory.
Is that the plan?
Well, I reckon that's as good a plan as any.
Is it Skin Dog Shop tonight?
Yeah, well, it better be because he leaves tomorrow.
All right, I'm in. As Caleb De Bruyn comes in once again from the university end. That's a nice shot down the ground. Ooh, the fielder slipping over but managing to land on the ball. So, well stopped. Was that a dot or a one?
I don't believe this. I'll give him a phone call, Melvin.
20 with a wind chill factor of about 12.
So De Bruyn now, can he get this last wicket? Really has been a good defiant stand here from these last couple of batsmen, with the game probably out of their hands by the time they were at the wicket, but doing what they could. Digs that one in short, slashed out that time from Barker. Missing out, dot ball. So this De Bruyn's 7th over here. Is De Bruyn, and once again coming down the pitch, takes the catch. De Bruyn gets the wicket, and Finn Bell takes a screamer out at mid-off, and that'll finish us here. So St Paul's Collegiate with a convincing win over Napier Boys High School. A defiant effort there from Beale, unbeaten on 50. Yep, that's right. Done.
You're done. Player of the series.
So thanks for joining us here at Lincoln Green here, and that's the match done. St Paul scoring 287 for 9, and in reply Napier Boys High School bowled out with 9 balls remaining for 193. So St Paul's take the points, and they go in to tomorrow confident, and hopefully they can keep it rolling. But a magnificent match, good sportsmanship on display, and I think everyone had fun. So thanks for joining us, and tune in again tomorrow for the next match here at Lincoln for the New Zealand Secondary Schools First 11 Cup. Signing off.